You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Nicotina's mom! Tastes like sugar! Dawson! Tastes like sugar! Scotch! Scotch! Tastes like sugar! John Cena! Tastes like sugar!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee I don't drink.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Because you're on a bonus! It's a bonus! What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me can get together and talk about all the things that we love, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you up in the morning, if those are things that get you doing a height comparison between you and Larry the Cable Guy, by the way, he's 5'10" and I'm 6'1", almost 6'2". So I'm taller than him. So for those saying that I'm shrimpy Larry the Cable Guy, I would actually be an above average Larry the Cable Guy. But hey, if that's you, who get excited about pop culture and all this nerdy stuff, then you have found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell so that you know when we put out new videos and you know when we're going to be here. And we're pretty much here every day. We pretty much do this thing on the nightly, and we got stuff to talk about. And we have fun. And that's the most important thing, is we have fun with you, and we hope that you have fun with us. All right. So that being said, so glad to have you guys with us tonight. I do want to, as always, thank our patrons. You guys are fantastic, and I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are amazing, and you blow my mind every month with your support to the channel. Thank you guys so much. And then, of course, also thank you to all of our members. Remember, you can be a member too for as little as $2, and you get all kinds of cool emoticons, and you get all kinds of cool, fun stuff. So you can join up with that today. Also, by the way, everyone who is expecting a t-shirt, you should be finding it in the mail pretty soon. I know H-Bart's got his today, or was it today or yesterday? He got his. And so if you are part of the Poindexter, full Poindexter level, then you can be expecting your t-shirt any day now. All right. That also being said, I do want to, I got a couple of announcements for everybody. First of all, don't forget that tomorrow. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it tomorrow or Friday? Hold on. Tiffany was telling me, and I got to remember if it's tomorrow or Friday. It's Friday. Okay, so Friday at 8 p.m. or excuse me, Friday at 7 p.m. I believe Central Time. It's not Central Time. I am so off tonight. This Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Tiffany and the League of Mayhem, our good friends, the Nerd Queens and Wonder Meg and all the other ladies on League of Mayhem, will be interviewing none other than Zack Snyder. Yes, I'm so jealous of my wife. Oh, yes, my wonderful wife. She's moving on up in the world. And so she will be interviewing Zack Snyder. They will be talking about Army of the Dead. And I think that will be something that you guys may be interested in. I think you guys are going to want to check that out for sure. So don't forget, this Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, over on the Nerd Queens channel, League of Mayhem with Zack Snyder. You're not going to want to miss that. That's going to be fantastic. Let's see. I had one more thing that I was going to announce. Oh well, we do have our giveaway. Don't forget our giveaway of the Superman action figure, the Red Sun Superman action figure from McFarlane Toys. We're going to show off. Tiffany may be interested in this because I haven't even told Tiffany about this and showed her yet. But they have released an image of the Suicide Squad figures, the McFarlane Suicide Squad figures. So stay tuned for just a few minutes for that. But this bad boy can be yours right here. And all you got to do is either be a patron member, a member of the channel, or just give a super chat at any time between now and Friday. Friday, we will give this away. We will do a little post show of the Nerd Queens episode. And so, hey, we'll give this away Friday. Okay. So be a part of that. Don't forget and the super chats go back to last Tuesday. And then, if you're a member or a patron. Okay. So there is that. Other than that, we got, I know there was a couple other things I was going to talk about, and I can't remember now what they were. So that being said, just want to say hi to everybody. So glad you guys are here. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. Have you seen the trailer for iCarly? I have. It does have that same energy, but it is matured a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how that is. I mean, like I watched that show with my son, when he was growing up, and I know he's super excited about it. So yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. What's up, Anthony Beltray? Good to see you. Jesse Allen, good to see you in the chat tonight. Black Ops is here. He's actually in the backstage area. We'll be bringing him in a minute. So is TW McKay, and so is RJ. So it's good to see you. What's up, Chris P? Yeah, that Andre guy. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I do think it's funny that somebody can be in your DMs for 2 months praising you, telling you that they love you, and that they really enjoy everything, and actually doing videos saying that they like 95% of your content. But you tell them like one thing, which is the same thing I've been saying for the longest time, is don't trust Doomcock, and they get mad. But you know what? We persevere. We push forward, and it's all right. What's up, Andrew Casale? Good to see you, sir. And yeah, we're not talking about Nicotina. Nicotina's a good guy. Jenner, I saw your post, so we're gonna get that in. What's up? You do suck. Good to see you. Let's see, Austin. What's up, Austin? Awesome. I'm glad you're looking forward to watching tonight. It should be a fun episode. We're gonna have some fun. What's up, Katsuka? Good to see you. Enash is taking a poop. Bippity boop. Enash is taking a poop. Maybe sometimes. I do when I have to poop. What's up, Stella? Good to see you, Stella. Music Man in the house. Who else is here? Zeno. Good to see you, sir. Haven't seen you in a couple days. Bradley. Good to see you. All right. Awesome. Look forward to you being in here. Sterling Silver. Good to see you over on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, welcome. Good to see you guys. What's up, Paul? Always good to see you. Cabana Banana Boy Enosh. Yep, I'm never going to live down eating that banana. I don't think so. What's up, Okai? Good to see you. We got plenty of bonuses. We got bonuses for everyone. What's up, Tim? Good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Yep, that's me. That's me, dude. That's me, Tyler. Friggin' Enosh, the Shrimpy Larry, the cable guy. You know what? Yep, you heard it here. I'm above average. I don't know if there's a certain someone in the chat who may be able to verify that. I don't know. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. I'm doing well. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you. What's up, Philbo? Good to see you, sir. What's up, Rough Collies? Rough Collies Rock. Love the name. That's cool. And Shifty Gizm. What's going on, man? Good to see you. I know they fired Braun Strowman, man. I tell you what, it's so crazy. It's so crazy that wrestling is just is in a weird state these days, and you just never know what what's going to happen next. I tell you what, yep. So they got rid of, and a lot of it is that they, especially WWE, they just don't let people be themselves anymore. They don't let people do their own thing. Everything is super scripted, so tight knit. They don't let people riff and learn from their mistakes, because everything has to be so great on live, and they're just killing it. They're just killing it. And so, and not in a good way, they're killing it in a bad way. And so, I hope one day wrestling returns to those days that they used to captivate us, at least for the young people, man, for the kids, because wrestling can be fun. What's up, baby girl? Good to see you. Good to see you, baby girl. My day was good. My day was really good. I just spent some time around the house doing some stuff, and spend some time with my doggies out there throwing frisbees to my Harley Quinn. She catches frisbees in the air, man. She's just absolutely amazing, and so she just blows my mind, man, that she can just run out there and just catch a frisbee. I could play catch with my dog, and she actually brings the frisbee back. Wookie does not do that. Wookie plays keep away. If you throw a frisbee for Wookie, first of all, he will not catch it. He'll just look at it, then he'll pick it up, and then he'll run around the yard and try to keep it away from you. That's what Wookie does. Yeah, you know what, Bruce, I'm actually looking for some other games to play and some other things to do here on the channel for sure. And if we get to if we do get to Jeopardy for some reason tonight, I know that Bradley had a couple of great prizes for somebody to actually win playing Jeopardy tonight. So we shall see how the evening goes. But yeah, that's there's some definite stuff there. Oh, thank you, baby girl. I'm glad you like this shirt. I love this shirt too. Whoops, I kind of blocked it, and then yeah, I love this shirt. What's up, Steve? Good to see you, Steven. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to keep the air on or keep the fans on, whatever, man, and a nice cool washcloth for sure. All right, well, that being said, no, baby girl is not Tiff. Baby girl is not Tiff. Somebody just asked me if baby girl was Tiff in the back. I was like, no, she's my baby girl. She's my baby girl. But no, baby girl is not Tiff. That's baby girl. Restore the Snyderverse. Suck it, WB. That's who that is. Carl is going to steal that shirt. We're going to show a little video here in just a few minutes that Bruce put together, and we'll have some fun. But you know what? How are we going to have some fun? With the wonderful people that we have here on the show tonight. So please welcome with me, ladies and gentlemen, my right-hand guy. He helps keep things flowing here when everybody starts talking and chatting and super chatting and doing their thing. And I appreciate him so much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show as always. Brian, Master of None. What's up, Brian?
Good evening.
Good to see you, man.
How you guys doing? Or how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. All right. So we also, of course, have resident Marvel shill.
Greetings, my friends. What's up?
Greetings.
Mellow greetings.
But they don't like you either right now, do they?
No, they do not. But it is entertaining to watch. It is funny.
It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny to watch people. It's fun. It's funny to watch when people think that that insulting you like does anything. I don't know. It's funny. Ladies and gentlemen, also on the show tonight we got Black Ops. What's going on, Black Ops? Good to see you, sir.
Good, nothing much. How's everyone doing tonight?
Doing well, man.
Can't complain.
Doing well. Also, as always, I love this guy. Always love his takes and stuff. And when we're not trying to get him in trouble with his girlfriend, he finds time to be with us. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DL Vince. What's up, DL?
Hey, DL. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? And you
What's
guys
up,
can
DL?
refer, not much. You guys can refer to me as Mr. 300. Just hit 300 subs. I know it doesn't mean much to people.
Hey,
Nice.
Hey,
Congrats.
man.
That's awesome.
Dude, that means
Congrats.
a ton, dude. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations, man. Good on you, man. That's awesome, man. You know, and
fantastic.
you know what? That's the thing, dude. You know what is that's awesome. Each one of these increments, man, that you just, you do a little bit more, you do a little bit more, you just keep pressing, just keep pushing in there, man, and you deserve each one of those, man. So that's so we give you the NWO salute. Heck yeah.
You sweet.
And then also we got TW McKay in the house. Heck yeah, man. What's going on, TW?
I'm good. A little tired, but I'm all right. It's good to finally be back on the lounge again.
Yeah.
I don't remember when I was on last. It was not long ago, but it feels like a long time ago.
I was waiting. I was expecting a musical intro.
Oh, I joke that Enoch should turn that into a drop, but I don't think it would work.
Yeah. Well, that's all good. It's all
good.
Because
Square would be on your hindquarters. Don't do that.
Ooh, hey now. So I got a couple things to show you guys. First of all, I've had this for a while, but I don't think that I ever showed it on screen. But it's a DC Multiverse figure. It's Azrael. It's the Azrael Batman armor. So I actually bought 2 of these because I'm going to keep one. This is from White Knight, Curse of the White Knight. And so this is that one. But you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a retro version of him. So I'm going to customize this. I know somewhere William is cringing at the idea of me opening this, but I'm going to open one.
Well, how do you make a custom without opening it?
Exactly.
Very carefully.
But if I do a custom, I may put him back in the box. But I'm going to do him like in the classic Azrael colors of gold, silver, and blue and black. And then put him back in maybe. So yeah, man.
Well, that's awesome. When John Paul was Batman, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I got a Damian Wayne Robin.
Nice. That's from Teen Titans.
Good.
It's not from Teen Titans. No, it's just the DC Rebirth.
Cardback John Boy Mars.
Oh no, I meant like the comic, like that comic cover that it's based on is Teen Titans. I thought.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, it is Teen Titans. Yeah, it is Teen Titans Rebirth from 2016. Man, it's so crazy that was in 2016. So crazy that the Rebirth was 5 years ago now.
Way to call it there, RJ. Good eye.
Man.
Good eye.
Good eye. But yeah, so I was waiting on this guy for a while, but then I finally decided to pull the trigger on this because you know what's weird about this is like the scale, right? Mm-hmm. So he just seems so big, but then I realized, you know what? Like, actually, this is one of the few ones that they actually did in scale. All the females are the same height as all the males, but for some reason with Robin, they made him smaller. Go figure. None of the other ones they make in scale, but they did this. So I got him, and I also got this is kind of cool. This is for your old school guys right here. I got Kit, but it's super pursuit mode. Do you remember super pursuit mode?
Yes, I do.
So super pursuit mode, like just like the tail fins went up and the front of the grill came out a little bit, and then it has like wings there in a couple spots. And
I'm sorry, Michael.
Damn it, Brian, you beat me to it.
Now I have a question. Is there a Knight Rider toy out there where CD checks and you have David Hasselhoff's action figure jumping up out of the car straight up?
I do have the Knight Rider Knight Industries 2000, the car with my Michael Knight action figure. Yeah, I do. It doesn't eject.
That's awesome.
It doesn't eject.
See, if they had a toy that ejected the seat, that'd be awesome.
Maybe. And then I did want to show you. So forget. I got a couple other things too. I got something. We were teasing Dawson the other day on his stream because he didn't pick me up something. He was talking about like finding all this stuff at the comic book shop that he didn't pick me up anything. But you know what? I picked Dawson up something.
Nice.
Wow.
Thomas Wayne, Batman Unmasked. And you know what's funny is I also bought him the regular version of this figure with the mask on. So yeah.
Shit,
it's dope.
It's pretty cool.
Oh man, that's why I've got to oh man.
I'm definitely gonna collect those DC Multiverse figures that are coming up for the Suicide Squad movie because I like the Harley Quinn one.
That's what I'm leading up to because that's cool.
Those were awesome.
Then also, I got a Black Series Boba Fett, the new one.
All right.
Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Is that brand new?
This is a new one. This is a new one. I love the fact that he's. Yeah, I love the fact that he's got his gun cut in half with a lightsaber.
That's crispy, dude. That's nice.
Yeah, man.
Really he's got the cut in half. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I just love the artwork and the packaging on these toys.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's why you don't even hardly want to take them out of the package because they just look so nice, you know. There's that, and then I wanted to because I know that William disagrees with me.
I missed my big wheel. That was awesome, man.
Oh man, I had a night. Oh, Steve, yes, Steven. I'm right there with you. I had a Knight Rider big wheel. I had a He-Man.
I had a He-Man big wheel, dude. I rode the wheels off that. I'm serious, dude. Like
my two favorite big wheels is a tie between Kit and my my Dukes of Hazzard big wheel.
Oh yeah,
because Dukes of Hazzard big wheel was pretty awesome. That was the first big wheel that I had that had the brake on it, the side brake, so you could do spin outs and stuff, you know, in your big wheel. But hey, so this is just extra, but I'm just showing you guys this because our next giveaway is going to be this set that I've been telling you guys about for a long time, and that is the John Byrne Man of Steel reboot, right? That they did in 1986. This is where I feel that Superman became really, really good. It's a 6-issue.
Is William here?
I know. The 6-issue miniseries, but this is issues 1 and 2. But you're going to get a whole set of somebody's going to get a whole set of these. And this basically tells his whole story from the beginning. So you can see here, it says collect the entire legend of the Man of Steel. So
cool.
So the first one is it's telling his backstory. It tells about how he became Superman, revealed himself. It's his first meeting with Batman. Actually, you can see those.
Awesome. That's rad.
Yeah, his first meeting with Batman. His first meeting with Lex Luthor and everything. And then there's one about Bizarro. So Bizarro comes into play, and then there's also some stuff about Krypton and Lana Lang there and stuff. Cool. And so
Dude, I need to read these. I need to read them.
Great. Is Lois Lane modeled after? Is that like labeled after the Donner movies? I was gonna say that's kind of like eerily reminiscent of
Kinda. I mean, she had black hair at that point. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man. There is just this is just such a great story, and let me just see if I can find it. I mean, here's your Krypton stuff, right? So I mean, this is your this is your. We were joking last night about do you need the thing, but there's him being rocketed off the planet. So I mean, this was the reboot, But I love this because look, Clark gets to play football. So this is what led off with talking about that Clark was the real guy, right? I mean, like you see here, like Clark is, he's not some dorky kid, who doesn't get to participate in stuff, Look at there, people are cheering him on and everything, and but he's having to learn how to do stuff. See, I mean, like here's his dad talking to him, there's Pa Kent there having a talk with him and everything. This is what made me fall in love with Superman even more, but this is where he finds out that he's, of who he is and what he is and stuff. And then he's like, just like in the Man of Steel movie, he's going around like saving people and stuff like that. And his parents are keeping, like bylines and stuff from newspapers and stuff about,
that's great.
Stuff. So I mean, this was such a good series that I just absolutely loved, and I mean,
it'd have to be motorized, Bruce.
There was a space plane that Lois was on that he goes and saves. This is before he has his costume, right? So
nice,
So I mean, So and this is him meeting Lois for the first time.
Wow,
and having a conversation. So so this is all really, really good stuff. This is them making the costume. You
never really see that,
I like how it's Ma Kent who made it for him too.
Oh, it's like that line I love that line from Superman for All Seasons. It's like they reference it again in Superman and Lois, that whole,
And this is one of my favorite things. This is after he puts the costume together for the first time and he flies off. And that's classic right there.
That's iconic Superman. That's what that is.
That's so iconic. And then it just picks up right from there where he's just, he's getting the job done, man. He's out there, taking on criminals. And
I would just love to read the issue where he meets Batman for the first time, see what that interpretation was. Their first meeting.
It's a great issue. It's a great issue. I tell you that, man.
Who was on Batman at that point?
Yeah, it's really plus. It's old school comics. So do you guys remember these? Oh,
And toll free number. Call them.
That's right. That's right. Remember those? Where you were trying to win all these prizes and stuff. What was it? You had to sell. There's
Gosh,
prizes,
like those damn
prizes
things
and-
at school. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yep.
oh,
You could.
man,
You
those
could
stupid fundraisers.
Yep. You could win prizes or cash. And what was it?
never got jack
you
shit.
sell cards and gifts.
That's a problem, Brian.
From a free sales album. It says they give you the free sales album, and then like you would try to sell. If you sold 10 items, you would get the animal. You remember the animal, the 4x4 like thing. So if you sold 10 items, you won that. If you sold 12 items, you could get a McGregor baseball glove. What else is in here? Man, if you sold 56 items, you got a Magnavox portable TV. Anything good in here? Trying to look and see if there's anything.
Man,
Is there a bonus in there?
I'm sure there's a bonus in here somewhere. Warner Brothers was probably going for the bonus somewhere in there. But yeah, man, there's just like all kinds of fun stuff in here. A ratchet set, a camera, a Kodak Star Pocket, Instamatic camera.
They'd have that all set up on the table at school in the class right when you come back from lunch.
Calculator, alarm watch.
Teachers just sitting
That's
there
great.
chilling, just like doing a crossword puzzle or something, and then the guy's like, "Guys, let's sell some stuff." Okay,
Exactly.
And you got this room full of like fifth graders that are like so like whatever.
Yeah.
They're just happy. They're just happy they don't have to do science.
Look at there.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's where he is Lois Lane meet Clark Kent. So it's this. I'm telling you what, this right here. If you've never read it, I love this series,
Dude, that's amazing.
I don't care what William says. William is wise about a lot of stuff, but he not when it comes to this.
Nah.
Is that another bad take?
That's a bad take. If you're a Superman
is Ryan
fan,
here?
yeah, Ryan's. Yeah, Ryan's
not that Ryan.
what?
Ryan,
What are you talking about? Ryan
No, I was talking
Hartwell's
with Zebra Fed. So we're
Oh, I don't know. Is Ryan here?
I don't
didn't see him.
think so.
I don't know. I didn't see him.
talking about
Okay.
bad.
Oh, bad takes.
Takes on
Oh,
those,
you're
right?
funny.
No,
You're
it's-
funny.
It's a joke.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, that's cool. Music Man says he's been watching Knight Rider episodes lately. Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. What's this? Ryan Hop says YouTube channel video The Rocketeer on Thursday. Nice. You're doing a video on that? That's awesome.
Oh heck yeah, dude! Gotta love the Rocketeer, man.
I love that movie. It's great.
I had such I had such a hard time seeing him as James Bond after that.
Oh, Timothy Dalton, yeah.
Timothy Dalton, I was like,
Oh yeah.
because the Rocketeer was like, and then I watched him as evil, the Living Daylights, and I'm like, not
Yeah,
bad.
and what was it? What was it? Jennifer Connelly in that movie?
Oh, Jennifer Connelly. Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
one of my first crushes in all of life.
I wish that main
Not
actor
gonna lie.
playing the Rocketeer himself got more
Really?
love, though. It's like I feel like he just kind of faded into obscurity after that movie.
Yeah, kind of. I forgot what his name was.
Yeah, so I'm saying nobody remembers his name. He's so good in that movie.
But anybody can tell you they love the Rocketeer, man. Like that was great. Like,
Oh yeah.
had that one dude from he played Howard Hughes. I forgot. He's in a bunch
Oh
of stuff.
yeah. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name, but I know you mean.
I know he played an admiral in Star Trek, but that's neither here nor there.
So I do want to address this. So Eric Z asks, Punish Lounge, maybe I missed you talk about it. What do you make of Gal Gadot's latest tweet? So I don't know. So I know I've got the tweet. I saw the tweet. It's not that I don't know what it is. I know what it is. I don't understand, I guess, why everybody is questioning what she said. I mean, all she says here is Wonder Woman came out 4 years ago and changed my life. Thank you all so much for the love. I'm forever grateful for this amazing opportunity, and I promise we will always do everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible. Love and peace. Hashtag Wonder Woman 3. People I've seen like acting like this means she's done being Wonder Woman or that she's walking away.
Celebrating the anniversary of the first movie.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
Like I don't get. Today was the anniversary of Wonder Woman coming out 4 years ago. And she's just saying, thank you so much for the love. I'm forever grateful for this opportunity. And I promise we will always do everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible. Love and peace. And then hashtag Wonder Woman 3 because they've got Wonder Woman 3.
Some people are saying it might have been a diss towards Patty Jenkins in 84, but I don't think it's that. You could read it that way either.
No.
I don't think that's what she's trying to do. I know because
she directed the first movie.
No. It's because she's
Right,
posting.
Yeah, she did the first one.
Yeah, it's like she's posting footage from the first movie. She's
Yeah,
not
I don't
recognizing 84. It's like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Ryan Harwell, hey, what's up, Ryan? With a $5 super chat, thank you. Ryan says, would you ever interview James Rolfe one of these days? Yeah, I'm looking into it. So it's definitely something. It's definitely something that's on the agenda tomorrow. Actually, I have to contact. I'm talking to Steve Alton about his appearance here. He is the creator of Meg, the shark movie, and so I see you, Matt. I'm gonna bring you in a second. So I got a few people lined up, and man, for sure, bro. Okay. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, also welcome Matt Jarbo. What's up, Matt?
Not too much. Just popping on before my stream, as per the usual. And it's funny you're talking about this this very interesting post from Gal, which here's an interesting take on this. This sounds more like a goodbye than it does.
How?
It sounds like a goodbye because look, if you read the comments of it, the responses to it, like for one, like no one likes Gal. Her international stock has tanked as a result.
She's become a very controversial figure.
Like the whole situation with Palestine
sucks.
A lot of the takes are like no one cares. Like it's just people have not been happy with her, and so. And then again, looking at all of the relevant and relatable data, it shows us that she won't even be able to get this thing off the ground until 2024, 2025. So it's like, it's so far down the line. Well, she's pregnant right now. They're doing Cleopatra. Patty's got Star Wars as well. And they wouldn't even be able to get this thing going, filming until at least 2024, if not 2025.
I honestly, though, I think the Cleopatra movie is not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know. It was already controversial when they announced it, so I don't know.
You're right. So that could be here, but this to me comes across more like it's a we're going to try to keep the story going, but
I don't know. I just read it.
I don't understand.
I didn't read it that way either.
First of all that other stuff is going to pass. It's all that other stuff is going to go away because I read through the comments. Yeah, there's a couple of people giving her a hard time. Most everybody else is like supportive of her or actually like turning it back on the people who are attacking her. So there's only a couple of people in here who are giving her a hard time because I went through this earlier today. And then she says, look, I'm forever grateful for this amazing opportunity. And I promise we will always do everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible.
Yeah. And that doesn't say with her starring in it though.
Oh,
this is the other side of that too.
That's a negative view of that.
That's not a negative view of it. It's more of a realistic view of it.
How?
Because here's the thing. She'll be a producer on it. Patty will be a producer on it.
She is not going to take a step back and be a producer.
She's going to want to finish the trilogy.
She's going to want to finish that
after how badly Wonder Woman 84 performed. It wasn't. Well, no, it's not her fault. But you have the same team behind it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She wants
without Zach actually doing anything on this one. Because you can argue he was a producer on the last movie, but that was producer in name only. So that was only contractual.
She is not going to take a step back.
Yeah, I think she is. I think they're going to put it. They're going to put it. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. By the time they start rolling on this movie, she's going to be like in her late 30s, if not close to being early 40s.
Because God knows she can't play Wonder Woman in her late 30s.
No, I'm just saying it's like there's going to be other.
Jason Momoa is in his 40s and he's about to do Aquaman 2.
That has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with it. This is like, here's the thing. You start looking like this from this perspective. It's like, when did Angelina Jolie peak? Right? Look at like female no. Look at female action stars. When did they peak? Right? Angelina Jolie was around 2010, 2012. That's when she kind of peaked. And then she dipped out for a while, and she's trying to make a comeback for it again, and it may or may not work. Gala's hitting that as well. It's an unfortunate truth in Hollywood. That is ageism in Hollywood. That is very much ageism in Hollywood. But Wonder Woman 84, I would assume at this point, I would love to see the numbers on the home video sales. but I don't think they've been very good. The movie was pretty.
All the more reason why she would want to come back and make it the last.
If they're not going to do it, but hold on. If they're not going to do it, hold on. If they're not going to do it with Zach, right? And again, that is a likelihood of not happening because of everything. Why would coming back into it, even under Hamada, who was around when they started shooting Wonder Woman 84? I'm telling you, it's like everything about this.
H-Barts with a $2 super chat says, "What happened with Gal? Nothing, absolutely nothing. You need to have a talk with your boy Matt."
Oh no, I'll be talking about it tonight as well.
I'm sure you will, but this is like, dude, this is like a horrible take on it. Like, Cherie is absolutely right. Who really says we will tell the story with me as the star? Like, nobody says that, dude. She's literally just celebrating the anniversary.
I think it's reading a little too much into it.
I don't think so. I look at the whole look at the situation as a whole. Look at the situation as a whole.
But Matt, why would she not want to finish the trilogy? At least
because if anything, maybe not. But here's the thing. Also, what has been more universally celebrated? Wonder Woman 84 or Zack Snyder's Justice League? No one's talking about Wonder Woman 84. Yes, exactly. And if Patty is unable to continue that story and that arc, which, let's be real, is pretty high,
then they'll get someone else to direct then.
But no, Patty's going to come back on. She negotiated heavily for Wonder Woman 84. Like, we're talking a massive payout. So she's contracted to come on.
Well, like I said, Matt, I think Cleopatra's getting canceled anyway. That movie, I don't think that movie's going to happen. I think they're going to do Rogue Squadron first, then jump right into Wonder Woman 3.
Still, but Rogue Squadron doesn't come out till 2023, which means they won't even be able to start filming until 2024. They won't even be able to start
more realistically 2023.
I mean,
because if it comes out at the end of 2023, Patty's going to be busy in post-production, and a director is just as involved in post-production as
unless
they were
she
in
pulls a Spielberg and does both movies at the same time.
Does she come across as someone who could do a Spielberg?
I'm not saying she would, but
right? I'm just saying. Here's the thing: if they're doing post-production in LA, and then she's got to go film Wonder Woman like around the world because they shot the sequel in multiple countries as well as the first one, she's not going to be around for it. It's I'm telling you, they won't get going for the next 3 to 4 years, and by that point in time, Gal maybe won't want to do it anymore,
dude.
And maybe just want to produce it.
I'm going to tell you straight up. I'm going to tell you straight up. If she doesn't do it, there ain't going to be a Wonder Woman 3. She is not going to take a step back and
it could be a prequel.
No,
it could
and
be
you know
a
what?
prequel.
And monkeys could fly literally out of my rectum.
It could be an Elseworld story. It could be an Elseworld story because Wonder Woman 84 is Wonder Woman 84. If anything, is an Elseworld story.
Did you stash some of those like pills that you got from when you fell?
I'm just saying.
This is like such a stretch, and this could happen. And this is worse than Baron Zemo's plan.
Talking to Doom Cop,
No, you guys, I'm just saying, y'all believe the Snyderverse is going to come back. I'm offering way more realistic situations than the Snyderverse. Yes, I am.
Hey, man.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
So wait, they're going to reboot Wonder Woman? They're going to reboot Batman?
I think no. Here's the thing. I don't think Wonder Woman 3 is even going to happen. I think they're just going to reboot it. They're going to recast somebody else in the role.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's the one going forward. I think the Reeves verse is the one going forward.
If Wonder Woman 3 doesn't happen, we will not get an immediate reboot. It will sit in gestation and development.
Well, you know what they'll do with it? That multiverse Justice League. That's what's going to be probably Wonder Woman 3. That multiverse Justice League when they do the Black Superman and they do all the other stuff.
It's more likely that there is absolutely no Wonder Woman 3 than it's ever going to be.
What about that
she's going to do that?
What about that new Brazilian Wonder Woman they introduced in Future Slate? He said like maybe she's going to get the movie. That'll be Wonder Woman 3.
Yeah. That could be a thing, yeah. They could operate the multiverse.
I mean,
H-Barts with $5. H-Barts with a $5 super chat says, I can't believe Netflix canceled Jupiter's Legacy. They cancel everything that is good. Now, we're going to talk about this tonight, H-Barts. We're definitely going to talk about this. This is one of the topics for tonight because I just finished. I spent my Friday and Saturday watching Jupiter's Legacy, and I really, really enjoyed it. And so we're going to definitely talk about that tonight. And I agree. But you know what? They actually left the door open that there's possibility that some of these characters may come back. We'll read the stuff on that, but yeah, no, I agree with you, man. And then Steven with a $4.99 super chat says, at Matt, the Expendables cast massively works against your logic. Time is relevant.
The Expendables cast, though, is like, oh my god, that's an entirely different beast altogether. That's like
Sin Infinity and Beyond, Wonder Woman, the beginning. So Wonder Woman.
Yeah, they're gonna look. The thing is, it's like they're clearly wanting to reboot everything. Gal is simply in the way of that.
Okay, hold on.
How is Gal in the way of
because
that?
Gal
she's one of the last remnants.
She's the last remnant. Yeah, she's like the last remnant of the Snyder. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
Jason Momoa.
Thank you.
What about Jason Momoa?
Jason Momoa. They're doing a Flash movie with Ezra.
Momoa doesn't have controversy at the moment, dude.
Yeah, I mean, think about it for a second. If you think about it for a second.
Yeah, just because you go, yeah.
But wait, hold on though. But Aquaman 2 is a sequel to Justice League, not Zack Snyder's Justice League. So that's what it's a sequel to. So technically,
hold on. I have a question.
That's moving away from the Snyder stuff. So I mean, come on. They want it gone.
So are you buying into the idea that with Matt Reeves' Batman movie, they're going to reboot everything to connect to that? Is that your idea, or are they just going to reboot all their franchises?
I think at this point in time, it all kind of rests on Matt Reeves' Batman, and how well that does.
You're sounding a lot like me,
well, probably also. Wait, sounding what?
I said you're sounding a lot like me with the Matt Reeves talk. You know.
No, I'm joking around. But it's a lot of. But if you do look at it from the perspective of where they are going with things, it probably mostly for Snyder stuff, it pretty much is going to boil down to Aquaman and Black Adam. Probably more Black Adam than Aquaman, only because they kind of merged Aquaman into his own universe. They kind of.
Well, if you listen to the Flash visual effects artists, they said that it excites them as someone who worked on the Snyder movies.
Hello, Ryan. Objection. Speculation.
But there you go. That's perfectly fine.
That's perfectly fine. About ludicrous takes. While we're talking about ludicrous takes that didn't age well, I've got the best one. Leafs in 5.
Oh.
None of us here follow hockey.
It doesn't matter. I barely follow. But like, I'm barely following this train of thought. So here we are.
Well, there we go. I don't know.
I just don't see it, man. They're gonna Gal's gonna want to finish the trilogy.
Anthony Grisby with a $7.99 Australian super chat says, "Can I have some of what Jarbo is smoking? Gal will have more input into the storyline of Wonder Woman 3, and she will not back off the momentum of Zack Snyder's Justice."
What? Well, yeah. Actually, she will, because they're not going to continue off of that one. I'm just telling you guys. Like, it's even like, again, when they're marketing it as being the conclusion of the trilogy, and they're closing the door on the Snyderverse for right now, at least, and Deborah's saying that, and Zach is saying that, and everyone involved is saying that, they're going to continue like Wonder Woman 3 probably on the same trajectory as Wonder Woman 84, which is right into a dumpster that is currently on fire.
Well, what if they make it better, though? I mean, maybe
do you really think that's going to happen? Do you really think that's going to happen?
Well, hold on. They could bring back. Hold on. They could bring back Alan Heinberg. You don't need Zach producing to make it a great movie.
No, they could bring in a better
writer.
Screenwriter.
Yeah, bring back Alan Heinberg from the first movie. Bring back some of that stunt team.
But here's my question though. How much of the Wonder Woman 84 script was Jeff Johns, and how much is Patty Jenkins?
Depends on who you hear it from. I've heard
Patty's name was all over that thing too, and Jeff Johns got the brunt of all that, and he's known to be a good storyteller. Stella, I'm sorry you can't handle the truth. It's okay. But feel free to come over. Feel free to come over for like uninterrupted truth.
He says himself that he's joking. That's all Matt does. Is
no. I'm like I will be hyperbolic. I'll be hyperbolic, but it's based in reality. Right, my hyperbolism is based in like where
you've even gotten to Bruce. You've even gotten to Bruce. Man, this guy sets up my anxiety.
Yes,
you've even gotten to Bruce with this. Like, come on.
Look, I need you, Bruce. I need you to look long and hard at that C-3PO Wang and go, "This is more real than the Snyderverse going forward."
Oh God!
Oh my! I'm just telling you, because you can physically touch C-3PO's penis.
You've become the very thing that you sought out to destroy.
I mean, all things considered, I heard that back in 2018. So I mean, like, you know what? It's not necessarily out of the realm.
Become the Sith. My H bars with the $5 super chat says, "Hey Enosh, I sent Matt a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League in 4K. I can send you one too if you want." So, H Barts, I saw that, and I would love you tremendously
Don't
if
do it.
you actually sent me
Don't do it.
the Zack Snyder's, because I did
Send
not
it to
have an
him.
opportunity to get it, and so
I'll
I
burn
would
a
ex- I
Blu-ray
would
copy that I
accept that.
download and send it to him. How about that? Just save your money. Save your money. You know you need to put it.
Show starts in half an hour.
Look, H Barts
25 minutes.
knows who's got his back, money or no money, or like credit cards getting denied or not. He knows I got his back. He knows that I would travel the hour and a half, 2 hours to where he is to deliver.
So what you're
his
saying
Uber
is you
Eats.
know where he lives, and
I do.
that is
I
basically
do.
what you're saying. You're all like,
I do.
I've got your back. I've got your address too. Love
That's
you,
not
buddy.
what I'm- no,
Sleep well.
that's
Wink,
the angle.
wink. Only an hour and a half away. I can be there in 90 minutes. But Enosh has also
that's the
bragged
max.
about driving very fast to the airport,
dear
so he
God.
could
That-
probably get
I
there in a
have-
solid 60.
Probably.
So you know what? I'm just saying, it's like
long
you
as he
may
doesn't
want
go
to
to
send that
Flint's
copy
House.
of that.
Jarbo.
That's Matt Jarbo's angle on it. I just
What?
sent
I
him
live-
a bunch of
I
stuff
live
last week just
2,000 miles away.
because I like H Barts. I just like H Barts. I sent him a bunch of Muppet stuff the other day, man. So
Oh no, he showed me pictures of it. Yeah, he did. Those
it's
are pretty
pretty
cool.
stuff.
As long
Yeah,
as
it's
you
pretty
don't
cool
fly
stuff.
into or out of Flint South, you'll be fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's an old joke. Oh my gosh, that's a callback. Yeah, dude. But seriously, H Barts, yeah, man, hit me up, man. I would gladly. I did not get a chance to get one, so yeah, man. If you got one, man, I would.
By the way, I was gonna bring up real quick. Aren't they doing an Amazon's prequel movie or series for HBO Max or theatrical? Wasn't that something they were talking about, like in the cards before Wonder Woman 84 came out?
Yes.
Is anyone attached to it?
Wasn't
No,
that?
I don't
Wasn't that?
believe so.
Yeah. Look, here's the thing with Zaslav right now, and like the fact that Warner Media only brought in like 11 million subs for HBO Max. This is the whole thing. I'm not acting like Mikey Sutton. What are you talking about? I know Mikey Sutton. Like I could get him on the line.
Yeah, Mikey seems like a nice guy too.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. He only hangs out with people that it's kind of on. You know, and but no, the whole we're gonna have to wait and see what happens with everything. But I do feel that with that Warner Bros. Discovery logo, you could tell they're trying to get back to the boomers. So
So they'll go back to the boomers that were in 2017 and want to see more Wonder Woman with Gal Gadot.
no,
This just in. We begin tonight with breaking news from Ryan Hartwell. The conversation has gone off the rails.
I'm really good at that. So.
I don't know, man. Like
begins.
the thing is, Gal wants to finish her trilogy. Every star
There
wants
is
to star in their
nothing-
own trilogy and finish it out. You know.
Hold on, Sinfinity and Beyond. I love this. Jarbo tonight is the Infowars of the DCEU. That's fantastic. That's great. No, look, I'm saying is I want to see. It's not it's not wrong. It's not right either. Let's be fair.
I don't know, Jarbo. I mean, maybe you're taking a turn for the other side. I mean, somebody did like tell me this week that they thought you were a Trump supporter. So
yeah, that's real weird. I mean, like I shook
So
Bernie
maybe you
Sanders'
need-
hand last year. Like you know.
I know. So maybe
Yeah.
you really need to take a second and really like soul search yourself for a second and see
Before
where
you
you're
sell
going
your
with all
soul.
this.
Oh man, I know. God, do I support healthcare for all and a $15 an hour minimum wage?
Basically,
clearly,
Matt,
I support Trump.
No, basically, Matt, what's going on is you're becoming DC anon.
No, I'm not. You know, hey, to be fair,
Superman, sir.
to be fair on
Superman,
RJ, that
you.
is better than some people who have gone full Kyborg. So, like,
dear
you know,
God.
there's
Why
that.
was Superman never considered?
Yes, H Barts.
Cuberman, that's a good one too. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Enosh stalks my home. Yes.
What?
I'm outside waiting.
Stuff.
I'm at H Bart's bank negotiating for him, telling him like, guys, don't worry about his card. You don't need to worry about that. Except for if you see anything on there for $3 theater.
He's all
Except for
parked
if you see
out
anything
front
on
like
there
a
for $3
snake
theater.
out. He's got the freaking binoculars looking through
Wait.
the window.
No,
I look at it.
Andrew Casali says Charbo was in DC on January 6th.
Wow.
Andrew, that's too far, man. Andrew, that's a little-
Wow.
Maybe you haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, I think that's a little too far,
I'd
Andrew.
like to place a phone call to Attica Prison.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
What are you talking about? Like we
reached
were
the
talking
wall.
about the bank thing. I figured I might as well do a Dog Day Afternoon reference while I was at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
That was,
boy.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what Jarbo's favorite Star Trek movie is. Come on, Brian. I'm setting you up for this one.
Oh no, I wasn't.
Oh, Into Darkness?
Insurrection.
H Barts with a $5 super chat says, when Gal finishes her trilogy, is that it for her, or does she stick around in team up films?
What does the contract say?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all going to be dependent on that. But I mean,
worst case scenario, team up films.
Yeah, I don't know about worst case scenario. I mean, I think that would be best case scenario. But I mean, worst case scenario is she finishes up her trilogy, and and then she's done. But she's definitely doing the Wonder Woman 3 movie. If they do a Wonder Woman 3 movie, she's going to be in it. She's not going to take a step back and let somebody else take that role. Yeah, that's why she says in this even.
But what if she
makes it very clear? She's like
Woman 3.
She's like, the Wonder Woman came out 4 years ago and changed my life. Thank you all so much for the love. I'm forever grateful for this amazing opportunity, and I promise we will always do everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible. Love and peace. # Wonder Woman 3. There is nothing there that alludes to or even sounds like a woman who's walking away from it. She is saying how excited she is and thankful that she is for the opportunity she's had to play this character, and that they're going to go forward. She's hashtagging Wonder Woman 3. She's looking forward for the opportunity to portray the character in the future. Look, she may do Wonder Woman 3 and be done.
Does she say that? Because she says, I promise we will always do everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible. That doesn't say that she's starring. That doesn't say that she's continuing with the character.
Why would she need to clarify that?
Why wouldn't she need to clarify that?
Because everyone knows she's Wonder Woman.
Yeah, so she wouldn't need to say it.
Yeah, so that exactly.
So she's saying if she would says, I promise we're going to make Wonder Woman 3 great, then that's perfectly fine. But when she says we're going to do everything we can, everything to keep and tell Wonder Woman's story in the best way possible, that is not with the highest vote of confidence.
If you want to look into anything, that could be a jarb at
the last movie,
at the last movie.
But who produced and directed and wrote that last movie, and who's going to be doing it again for the third one? So if that is a barb at Patty Jenkins,
hold on. Hold on a second.
Oh no, you just open up that can. You just open up that line of dialogue right there, my friend. You're saying, oh man, you do believe that there's a barb between the two of them.
No,
there we go. It's over. I'm right.
Shut up, Jarbo. You know what the hell are you talking about?
You just confirmed it. You just confirmed my assumptions by coming to it upon your own conclusion.
Gal and Patty are best friends.
Confirmed. Somehow me asking a question
Jarbo Damas.
And having an
you're so full of crap.
You are so
He's
full
trolling.
of crap.
He's trolling.
You are such a troll. I swear to God, you are such a troll. I love this. Steven says alt-right Maddie.
I'm just all I'm saying is like if that's a barb at the last movie, if that's a barb at the last movie, then that's a barb at her best friend. So, but if that's a barb, if that's an attack on her best friend, then
I don't think it's an attack at anything. I think
that's
all of
trouble in paradise. That's trouble in paradise right there.
I said I was saying if you would have just let me finish my sentence without going all Jody's corner on us. The thing is that what was I even saying, for God's sake? No, I was saying was if anything, it could be considered. You could, if you wanted to make it mean anything, you could try to make it mean be a jarb at Jeff Johns, because
he was off the project before production began.
He still was involved with the script.
He was involved with the script, but he wasn't involved with the actual filming. He was off of it before the started.
He played a huge role in that story and in the script.
But they also probably altered a fair amount of it while they were writing it. I'm just saying, you can spin it all you want, but it's pretty clear. You can read between the lines pretty well.
Sure.
You guys have parody accounts in the.
Apparently, we have to spin it. We're the ones who have to spin it. We're the ones who have to spin it.
It's like Sin Affinity's like Jarbo, I believe Joss Whedon.
and also, but they have spoof accounts and parody accounts that often show up in the in the account. Someone has spoofed Andrew Casale, and there is currently a second Andrew Casale in the chat.
We're entering the Andrewverse.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Oh my, that's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
No, the only way you're getting to know that It's not
What's up,
him.
Marcy?
He talks about fighting his dad. Then you know it's him.
Now
Jarbo versus Doomcock, dawn of speculation.
I'm just saying, man. I wouldn't read too much into that tweet. It's just her celebrating the anniversary. I wouldn't read too much into it.
She
I just
hasn't
don't
even
see
talked publicly. She hasn't talked publicly about Wonder Woman 3 before, right? It was greenlit.
Oh,
it was
dear
greenlit
God.
6 months ago.
I could have sworn there was a tweet.
So God forbid on the anniversary of Wonder Woman, she talks about the next Wonder Woman movie. Confirmation.
Don't
she's
you think
gone.
though? Hold on. Don't you think though that
That's
if
what
she
I
was
do when
hold
I'm
on,
in
hold on,
hell.
hold on.
Read between the
Don't you
lines.
think though that she would have actually put this out on March 25th, which would have been the anniversary of BVS, which was her introduction into the DCEU?
No.
And
What does it matter what date she picks to celebrate an anniversary?
That's a stretch.
That's an anniversary. H Bart, that RJ, that's what an anniversary
yes,
is.
I'm H parts now. I'm H parts.
Sorry, that's what
If
an
you want the
anniversary
truth
is.
about Wonder Woman 3, we need to look at Building 7. Building 7 is the
Dude,
key.
it doesn't matter.
Look, I'm still look. Building 7 is one of those ones I have questions on. Okay, but I do. It's
Dude,
a
it
tough
does not
one.
matter what anniversary date she picked to celebrate. Like that's
Oh my God!
way
You're
too
telling me
much
that a
into it.
woman who can speak multiple language isn't going to be able to understand nuance? She's an actor in Hollywood. Yes, she understands nuance quite well. I've watched enough of her interviews. That is such a weird take to make.
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you, Ryan. Sorry, man. I'm trying.
Wait,
I'm
in
trying to figure out
in
what
regards
the
to picking a date or that comment.
Well, okay, here, let me throw some gas on this fire. Okay.
Oh no!
Everybody
Oh,
told
God.
us
I need some backup.
This
Everybody told
wasn't
us
even a topic.
not to overthink.
You might as well change the thumbnail,
It's a
dude.
topic now.
Everybody
yeah.
told us not to overthink when Henry Cavill took his Superman action figure and dropped it out of screen. They're like, he's not gone. He's not gone. Dude, where is he?
He's still not gone. He's still
I'm
not
just saying.
officially-
Not confirmed.
It's
I mean,
not confirmed
for
back
God's sake,
either.
Ben Affleck was officially gone, and Ben Affleck's back. So
I'm just saying, like, there could be
Yeah,
a possibility. I mean,
It was a
there-
mere
there's-
Sony
little-
and Ben
it's
Affleck.
just a little
confirmed,
wet.
nothing's
It's
been
still good.
said.
It's still good.
I mean, if read, in a certain way, I mean, yeah, you could see a little bit of concession in that. So, I mean, I could see where he's coming from.
Well, think of it like this. Okay, think of it like this. Given all of the actual geopolitical stuff going on right now, and how her coming out with that take a couple weeks ago.
No, that's a big.
you mean
that's a
telling
big
everybody,
issue.
telling everybody to be at peace? Yes, I know. That
Well,
was
It made a lot of people
but,
angry, though.
but people are angry because she was part of the Israeli army or the Israeli military because they all have to be.
which was all things that was like I don't know decades
Exactly,
before
she
any
had
of
to
this
be.
happened.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
so-
matter. on
That doesn't
Twitter,
mean
dude.
anything, man. That doesn't mean a damn thing.
Time
she's
means
still-
nothing.
so
Time
she's-
means
I'm
nothing to the
sorry.
internet.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
but
sorry that the cancel culture of Twitter just found out last week that Gal Gadot was in the army. That's stupid.
No, that is
She's
no,
not
that is-
going anywhere.
That is
She's-
deflection. That is
That
deflection.
is not deflection.
Because
That is
yes, there is because
realistic.
there was
Shut
nuance.
up.
Oh my God, there was
so now we're
nuance.
going to cancel every Israeli.
No, I might
actor
say.
for
Did
ever
I
having
say
been
that
in it.
at all? No, but what I'm talking about is the wording that she
Just
used in
as
that
Twitter
tweet
finds out.
is pissed. No, Twitter already knew. She was. What was it? Wonder
Is it
Woman
more so
1.
the optics of the situation?
The optics, yeah, the optics were terrible because it wasn't like it wasn't. It was. She was trying to call for peace in a way that came across like she was still favoring Israel over Palestine, and that's gonna be. That's what she's gonna do because of her upbringing and where she lives, and clearly where her heart lies, and that's her thing. But the response to it was so negative and so damning that I mean, coming out and like delaying Wonder Woman at least now to 2025
For like
if not
2 days.
No,
like
no,
2
no,
days.
no, no, Enoch,
For like
no.
2 days. Yes,
No.
I've watched that thing, dude. People
dude.
got all pissed off, and now it's done. Like
That
no,
is
there's
gonna
a couple of people literally in this thing, dude, that are saying anything
That's-
about her.
oh.
Everybody else is literally
How
like
many of
telling
the
everybody
comments?
else to shut up.
We're just scrolling through this. How many of them were
You
negative?
want-
I'm just
okay,
curious.
so you want to go through? Okay, so
Yeah,
the first
let's read
one.
through 'em.
So yes, the first one is tell an interesting story in a good way, not a subpar story. The best way possible. Words like the best way possible always makes the question: is that the best you can do? Baby steps and Patty, and you will get there. Tell Patty to make the story first, not the message. Positive comment.
Well, I meant more so like which ones
giving
are
constructive
referring-
criticism.
yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Next one, Gal, don't pay no attention to these idiots attacking you. That's another positive, right? Then here's one.
Wait, do you follow Prime?
Thanks to Zach's Prime. What do? Oh dear God.
Because you see people that either follow you or you follow first.
Okay.
Because my very first one says Wonder Woman wouldn't approve of you agreeing to Israel bombing Palestine. That's the very first response I see on that tweet.
I mean,
So-
I'll pull it up
I've got that one. I've got that one right here. I got that one right here. Wonder Woman
Yeah.
wouldn't approve of you. One, Linda Carter wouldn't approve of you. Well, okay, that's two. She's belonged to no one. Our Wonder Woman. So there's a positive. Thank you so much. Can't wait for Wonder Woman 3. Stronger than two men together. Thanks to legend Zack Snyder. Restore the Snyderverse. Your Wonder Woman was absolutely transcendent character. The notion of elevating the role of intelligence officer. Okay. Thank you to Gal for bringing Diana's story to life. We are here for you, Gal. You are our Wonder Woman. Love your portrayal, Warrior, and loving you and Zach and Patty did spectacular. Thank you, Gal, for being one of the best casting choices. You, Patty, Zach together nailed the character. Are you quitting? Your Wonder Woman is so lovely and deep. No, she really just said hashtag Wonder Woman 3. Want the epic Wonder Woman back in Wonder Woman 3 that we saw in BVS. Okay, this is my Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. Zack Snyder has such a great eye in casting. Thank you, Gal. It was a wonderful film. Thank you, Gal, for bringing Wonder Woman to life. Please, Gal Gadot, immerse yourself in the mythology of the Wonder Woman and not the Princess Diana. Whatever that means. We love you, though. Okay, Wonder Woman has an impact on all. Celebrating the end of kindergarten with a little girl there. That's fun. I mean, this is all that.
Yeah,
and then if you go back up to those couple of ones that are negative, I'll show you this. So like this one right here with the one that said Wonder Woman wouldn't approve of you agreeing to bombing, and Wonder Woman wouldn't approve of Palestine's actions too. So this is all people's. This is all.
Okay, that's a shoot, Dave.
And so this. Yeah, great job taking the moral high ground by citing. Okay. She never said she agreed to that. She does not move along. Y'all love lying. Get off her back. Actually, somebody who reposted the thing of her calling for peace. Effing idiot for the greater good of sacrifice. Blah blah blah. Show everybody.
God, isn't Twitter so nice?
I know.
I just can't believe I can't believe we're still doing this.
Basically, the point is though, it's all people coming to her
Mostly
defense.
positive.
It's mostly positive here. I mean, so like I don't know.
I mean, that negative side's always going to exist.
There's always going to be a negative. Look, I for God's sake, I had like people being negative in me for this last week, but it doesn't mean that I'm done. I ain't going nowhere. Like, screw that, man. So I don't know. I just feel that's really looking a lot.
Well, and couldn't it be argued too that, let's say, like Wonder Woman 3 doesn't shoot for like another 2 years, when that movie does finally shoot, couldn't it be argued that maybe this will all blow over and people are going to forget? Like, some people will still bring it up, obviously.
No,
be angry about it.
Like,
but...
I mean, that is literally you would need for that to blow over. You would literally need peace in the Middle East.
Dude, you're acting like the Middle East crisis is something new.
It's not, no, but like it's not.
It's coming to a frothy boil.
It's like they just ousted Netanyahu today.
After thousands of years, and the last decades, everything's been super heated, and like we've gone back and forth. Yeah, because every time it blows up,
kind of
every time it heats up, everybody freaks out for a few weeks and goes on and on about it, and then you know what? They come to an agreement, things settle back down. We don't hear about it over here in the West like I know that they do, and that's not to negate the whole situation because it's a serious situation, and I fully understand that. But the reality is this gets heated every few years because it blows up into a heated thing that actually spills over into the West, and then people get all upset, and then people start taking sides for a minute, and then when it calms down again, people go back to their normal lives because there's enough other things to argue about on Twitter. And this is not going to kill her career. This is not going to stop Gal Gadot. She's going to be fine. Like you said, she's going away. She's having a baby. She's not going to be back for a year or two. She's going to be fine when she comes back because people, the people who, there's plenty of people who love her, and she represents too much to too many groups to not.
What does that? But what does that have to do with the business side of it? If the business optics are terrible, then if the money isn't there, they're not going to do it. I'm just saying. I got to go anyway, so you can boot me and then play the video. Look, get frustrated. I'm
not frustrated. It's just a horrible take.
It's not a horrible take. I'm gonna come in and look at it from as many angles as possible. And I'm a contrarian by nature, so I'll offer up the contrarian
I feel you're
viewpoint.
squatting over it and looking down.
No, I'm not squatting over it and looking down. I would love to see
the angle you're looking at it.
What I would love to see. Wonder Woman 84 was just a bad movie. I don't want to ever go back down that route.
Sure.
I want to see like more from the first movie because I love the first movie. I loved her in BVS and I loved her in Zack Snyder's Justice League. If that is the trilogy we got with her, then I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because I don't see Patty Jenkins as a good choice to come in and handle it. I just don't see it. She is, in my mind, completely egotistical. She threw Zach under the bus for quite some time. She backed Jeff Johns, which is, I mean, come on. Anyone else who says that Patty Jenkins didn't throw Zach under the bus wasn't paying the hell attention. Like, you can sit there and say, but she supported him, whatever. Like, F that. Because all that is just Hollywood politics. All right? Like, she was at DC Fandom. Of course she's going to support him. But until then, she was quiet, said nothing. So there's a lot of that, like there's a lot going on there. But when it comes to Gal herself, I'm telling you, this is way more finite than optimistic. But that's my take. You guys are free to disagree, as you guys clearly do. I'll check you all.
See you, man.
See ya.
Well, okay.
Well, that was something.
That was
change the thumbnail. First hour is dedicated to Wonder Woman.
Oh my god! What a horrible.
So
take.
Rogan's Turtles.
Well, we already got one bad take tonight.
Quick, yeah. My gosh, that's and it wasn't RJ. Like what the heck happened?
Yeah, I know. Like I've been
RJ.
on my best behavior lately.
Yeah,
man. Like I don't know what the hell that was.
It was William last night, and now Jarbo today.
Good.
No, it's okay to have a differing opinion.
It is, but that is the most.
Yeah, that's like.
Well, I mean, even if it was slightly hyperbolic, I'm just saying, if read a certain way,
that's like taking a bunch.
You can read into that.
That's like taking a pebble dump in your toilet and looking back at it and going, "This means something."
It's just hard to read it like that. I mean, like reading it, I just don't know how you can read it and see that.
Yeah,
I'm just not reading the same way he is.
So Bruce, we're gonna show this video here real quick. He said super chat to mute Jarbo for 5 minutes and play my vid. LOL. I'm frustrated and need sleep. That's great. And then Steven with a $4.99 super chat says Future State has laid the groundwork for the Snyderverse to continue on TV or film. I agree. Well, I don't know about Future State, but I haven't really read Future State, so I don't really know. I can't speak of that. But why are we entertaining the death of Zack Snyder's Justice League's impact? Let's go. Look. Also, let's also can we just jump at the fact that in 3 years from now, this Warner Discovery deal will have been done, will have been behind us, and there could actually be a lot of different changes by the time that happens. And I agree, Sheree. I mean, there are differing opinions, and then there's that was just kind of I don't know. That was just kind of crazy. Okay, so real quick, I do want to show you what my buddy this is Bruce, the guy who makes me all my my fun custom toys here around here. So Bruce does this thing as Carl Hilders. And this was Puppet Carl. So he did this whole thing about how he does an impersonation that he was doing on his own channel here of Carl from Sling Blade, and he ended up turning himself into a puppet. He does puppets, and so I'm actually talking to Bruce because everybody tells me that I should get a puppet. So I think it'd be cool to have an Enosh puppet. I think that'd be so cool. So we'll see if I can get that going. But so he did this quick little thing here about Carl taking over the Poindexter Lounge. So check this out. Thought it was well done.
Carl from Sling Blade.
All right, then.
Oh,
that's great.
Goodness.
Wow.
Everybody. Welcome, nerd family. This is a place for nerds. There is nothing wrong with your computer or cell phone. I, Carl Hilders, that's Carl with a C, Hilders with an H, I don't want to get sued, have taken over the Poindexter Lounge. I ran away from Mr. Bruce. Because he won't make me human again. I'm on a search to try to make myself human again. Last time I tried, I done got these boobies.
Yeah, you got boobies.
I think Mr. Enosh here at the Poindexter Lounge might have a solution for me. So once again, I escaped the clutches of the evil Mr. Bruce and went on a road trip. I took an Uber all the way to Michigan, right here. And Mr. Enosh wasn't home. He didn't have a doggy door for me to break into, but I was able to climb in a window. I didn't realize Mr. Enosh had puppies. They make quite sport of me. Bit me in the ass. On Enosh's channel, but I just did.
Right.
I went into the refrigerator and took all the bagel bites.
Took all the bagel bites.
Didn't have no beer either. What's with all these nerds not drinking beer?
You didn't look in the back, Carl.
Anyway, look into his room. He's got really nice toys. Everybody has nice toys now. I visited the Junk Man last week.
Yeah, he did one of these for Junk Man too.
Bruce, I've seen his toy room.
I saw that.
Mr. Enosh got more than Mr. Bruce. Mr. Enosh is into a lot more things than Mr. Bruce is. Mr. Enosh don't have nobody tied up in his basement. Not sure about Junk Man.
What?
Anyway, I'm going to go through Mr. Enosh's computer here. See what he's got. There's some music. What else is this? Emails. Let's read his email. Here's one from Ray Fisher. Dear Poindexter Lounge, la 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 la, Spider-Verse, blah blah blah. Not interested in that. I reckon. I'm gonna send Ray Fisher an email from Enosh's computer. Right now. Compose. Dear Mr. Fisher, my name is Carl. I am a big fan. Would you please send Cyborg to beat up Mr. Bruce? He will not turn me human again. I reckon he understands that because he's Cyborg.
There's no way there's a third one.
Ray, you can teach me how to be a cyborg because that would be really cool. All right, then. Anyway, welcome to the Poindexter Lounge, hijacked by Carl. Don't rightly reckon I ain't got nothing else to say, so I'm gonna go get me some biscuits and mustard and French fried potatoes. I need a drink. I reckon I'm gonna go through Mr. Enosh's toys and see what I can play with. A lot of Star Wars things. He's got a whole wall over here with stuff that me and Mr. Bruce made him.
Right in front of me.
Kind of neat. I'm gonna go raid his refrigerator. Play with his puppies. Might give him an upper decker. Mr. Bruce taught me what an upper decker was. I think it's a good time to give him a nice upper decker. An upper decker is when you go into someone's bathroom and you poop in the top of the toilet. Then the next time they flush it, the poop comes out.
Ooh.
Anyway, thanks for having us today and let me into your house. I reckon I'm gonna go back to Pennsylvania and be with Mr. Bruce until we can figure out how to make me human again. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. How was that?
I'm not here, dude.
Yes, you are. They know you're there. They know you're there. Dumbass. Bye.
So there you go, folks.
I loved it. That was great.
Carl Hilders. Let's take that again.
I'm not lying. Like when he sent the email, there was half of me that was like waiting for Ray Fisher to bust through the door. I know it's a green screen, but like bust through the door. What's going on here?
Right? That would have been great. That'd have been great. But yeah, he did. You do it for Junkman. Yeah, it was just funny.
That was great work.
So thank you, Bruce. We appreciate you, man. And and I guess I need to get better security, man. If Carl is just coming on in and willy nilly like that. But yeah, so let's talk about some of this stuff. So Seth Rogen brought up this. So Seth Rogen announces the release date for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Guys,
yeah, a new animated movie. I'm super hyped for this.
Neat.
Yay! I'm not.
Why?
I am not, because you know what? I don't want to freaking see another freaking Turtles project that's not going back to the roots of the 1990 movie, because you know what? Everything that's come out since those movies has sucked so hard. TMNT was good. TMNT was good.
That was my childhood right there.
TMNT was a good movie.
Was okay.
I mean, you guys,
I don't want to see any more animated movies. That's all we've gotten is animated stuff. And look, that last series of Teenage that last series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm sorry, you know what? It's fine, whatever. If you're a kid or whatever, like, you know, I've got
if it
both.
wasn't for Megan Fox, man, I don't know. I wouldn't.
I'm just saying.
I don't like those movies.
No, I want.
I should be mine.
We're going to do a watch party. By the way, we're going to do a watch party of TMNT 1990 because that's the one we definitely got to do. Yep, cool. Exactly. Ninja kick the darn rabbit. Absolutely. I thank you, Rel. Thank you, Angie. I just don't care to even see something like this. What is this going to be? Some high on like stupid stuff that, you know, we're going to
Pineapple Express.
Hold on.
Yeah, this is going to be the Pineapple Express of Ninja Turtles movie.
Hold on. You guys do know what Seth Rogen has produced lately, right?
Probably
The Boys, Invincible. He's involved in the production of those. He's been producing a lot of superhero content that's been really good.
Well, he's also in The Boys, you know, he has like a cameo in there.
Yeah, and he's in Invincible. Voices too. He's been doing a lot of stuff with superhero stuff. That's really good.
Future Man, yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
So when I see Seth Rogen's name producing something, and I see what he's done so far with his producing career, that makes me excited because I know he works with quality.
Well, apparently it's going to be released on August 11th, 2023. So about the time that we're, you know, hearing about Gal Gadot, you know, gearing up to play Wonder Woman again.
Well, no, it's later than that.
I thought she left, though. I thought she left the role.
No, she didn't. That's my point exactly.
We don't know.
Once again, Nickelodeon will be producing along with Rogen under his Point Grey Pictures banner with co-founder and longtime collaborator Evan Goldberg, as well as President James Weaver, Brendan O'Brien, writer behind Neighbors and Neighbors 2, Sorority Rising, which I like those movies. Those were funny, but I don't know, man. It's good. They're going to handle the screenplay. Rogen's attachment to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle franchise has been rumored for quite some time now, according to the Hollywood Reporter. I
like the director.
He considers it a shot,
involvement a next level. But do you think it's really at this level? He says they consider it a next level reinvention of the property. That's
business speak.
At this point, that's what they do with everything.
Well, hold on. Did you guys like The Boys? Did you like Invincible? This is the same creative team behind those shows. So if you like that stuff, reasonably, there's reason to be excited for this.
I'll say this.
Well, they'll have to change their tone.
I will say this.
Okay,
I will say this. with respect to at least The Boys, I can't speak to that show because I haven't seen it, but at least with respect to Invincible, don't forget that Kirkman still has a very heavy hand in that, and it is his property to begin with. As much as Seth Rogen does have a producing role, so there could definitely be a strong influence on there. But again, I haven't read the script. I don't know the cast. I don't know anything. I know nothing about this. So once I start seeing material, then I can actually really judge this thing, because I try to judge it.
So this is what scares me. He says, when I look at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the teenage part was weirdly what struck out to me the most. Rogan told Insider. I think one thing we've done pretty consistently good at over the years is creating material about teenagers. From Blockers was not good.
Yeah. No.
Good Boys.
I laughed. I thought it was
Superbad was
Good
the
Boy.
only good one
Look,
on that list.
I got a couple of chuckles, and I got a couple of chuckles at Good Boys. Superbad was funny. Okay,
I love genuinely.
I love Superbad.
Oh, I love Superbad too. I love
Me
Superbad. I love
too.
Superbad. But it says that was what really became exciting for us was how do we make a great action adventure movie that's also a great teenage movie? That's all fine. But I swear to God, if you're going to make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated film in the teenage style of Blockers, Good Boys, and Superbad, like Good Boys, it had funny parts in it.
Yeah.
But it's all dirty jokes, right? Superbad is all dirty jokes. Blockers, my God, was called Cock Blockers. It's a freaking dirty joke in and of itself. What the heck is this film?
I'm just laughing because I'm thinking, oh my goodness, it's starting to click. I'm like, man, I'm either going to really, really love this movie or despise this movie.
Well, because it's for kids. I think they're going to tone down the dirty jokes, though.
Are they?
Yeah.
Do we have a rating? Do we have a rating? Do we have any sort of indication from Icon CBS what they want to do?
Yeah, look, I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing they're obviously gonna tone it down. But here's the thing: all these movies that these guys have produced do not lead up to you logically coming to the idea that, like, hey, produce a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Well, I'm looking more so at the superhero content that this team has produced, though. That's what I'm looking at, because that's a more easier comparison to make.
Are you sure that all those people are involved? Because they don't mention any of that here, dude.
Evan Goldberg produced The Boys. Seth Rogen produced The Boys. And Invincible.
Did Jeff Rowe write any of the scripts?
Anybody else?
Not Jeff Rowe. Brendan O'Brien. Excuse me.
I'd have to look and see, but.
Okay, well, if he did, he did, and then I can judge it accordingly because I can see how he handles tone of a different style. Until I see it,
have you guys watched Mitchell's versus the Machines on Netflix? Because that was a great movie. I like the director choice. If they're going to really go for that style of animation, that could be neat. So
I have not seen it, but who directed it?
Jeff Rowe, the guy who's going to direct this movie.
Okay, cool. All right, so if I like it, then it might be something, at least to look.
I mean, I'm just saying, there's been so many different incarnations of the TMNT at this point. I mean, if they want to do something different, then go for it at this point. There's so many different versions you can read and watch at this point.
Yeah, but here's the thing: but there's versions that are good. There just aren't. They're not good. This is a property that has been failed over and over and over again. Right, Barcy? I'd rather just go back and watch the Nick TMNT show because I'm sorry, but they have literally taken this property and basically wiped their behinds with it because it's been absolutely horrible. And the last two movies by Michael Bay.
Oh yeah, those were bad. Those were bad.
Atrocious.
I didn't mind
the thing
those.
is I don't want to
sleep.
But you know what still stands up? You know what still stands up to this day? The 1990 movie.
Yeah, I love
that. No, of course I love that movie.
Don't even go.
I'm sick and tired. I am sick and tired of the cowabunga pizza eating kid friendly nonsense of the TMNT. You know what I want? Go back to the original comics of the Ninja Turtles.
That would be the only DL.
Yeah.
You know what? You're absolutely. I'm sorry. I was looking at Ralph's comment. DL, you're absolutely right. That's the only other thing that I would be interested in. Is actually seeing them go back and tell that story because we have never gotten that story.
Never. We keep going back to this ridiculous nonsense. Like, do they even remember the original comic? Like, I know they're trying to sell it to kids or whatever, but like that's what they keep going back to. And it's like, and now people talk about the 2003 animated show, which was the closest to the tone of the comics. So it's like that
show was awesome. I grew up on that show. I love the 03 show. If you're going to go somewhere that's still kid friendly, but a dark, quote unquote, darker tone, go there. I loved that show.
Yeah,
and
that's
it had a really sweet tribute to Jack Kirby, which I thought was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
So here's this this page here. It says Leonardo, August 11th, 2023, Science 1. So that's how they, announced this, and it's basically he's talking about science here. He's got, the sword there, honor, loyalty. He's got the canister of ooze. Where am I? Mikey, drama, Raph, math, Donnie, types of mutation, deletion.
So wait, are the turtles going to go to high school? Is that what this is?
I guess.
I'm imagining Splinter. I'm imagining Splinter's teaching them this stuff.
That could be it too. Yeah. That
apologize to April.
There you go. April's going to be in this. There you go.
Yeah.
I do like that it's got that old weird crazy S right next to the
that one.
That literally nobody knows the origin of.
No, it's just something to doodle on your paper while you're sitting there in class board.
I know. People keep trying to say that they know what the origin of that is, but nobody actually knows. If you actually look that thing up, nobody actually knows. What's up, Truth? Hey, man. Dude, if you got a minute, man, come on in here yourself. But yeah, so I don't know. I guess final word on this. Is this something you guys are excited about, or is this something that you're I gotta wait?
See more. I have to see more. But as I said, I just want a more serious. I want a more serious Ninja Turtles movie. That's what I want. I'm tired of the cowabunga stuff. I want something different. And if Seth Rogen's just gonna give us more of the ridiculous teenage crap, then I don't really care to see this.
I was gonna if I had a chalkboard, I was gonna drag my nails across it, and then I was gonna select my profile picture.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh!
I think you're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we're gonna need a bigger canister of ooze.
Much like everything else, I'm going to be optimistic about this. I like Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg as producers, given their track record with stuff like The Boys and Invincible. I like the director choice because I like Mitchell's versus the Machines. I do need to see more of this. I'd like to see the animation style trailer first before I get super excited, but I'm optimistic about it.
Neon Sci-Fi being a smart aleck here because I've said that we need to let people tell the story. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing: we've let them.
True statement.
We've let them tell this story.
This is just
no. That was them.
This is new people, though. This is new people.
You know what I'm saying?
You let other creators in this universe tell this story.
It's a different set of people telling a story. So let them tell the damn story, man. I don't care.
I just want to
honestly, dude. Just at this point in the day, I didn't even know the other Ninja Turtle movies were coming out. It's when they came out, I was like, "Sir, all right."
Whoops! You just kind of slipped into a Ninja Turtle movie. You were actually going to see like something else.
No. Dude,
Ninja Turtles.
There was a period where I didn't go to the theaters for almost a decade. There was just no reason to go.
Yes, Joe Rogan is doing TMNT. He's gonna make them eat pizza until they puke.
It'd be kind of interesting. They learned that the art of MMA, and Joe Rogan Splinter.
The dojo.
They teach him the infamous Joe Rogan kick.
But I'm just saying, I don't know. It's something to give a chance to. And you guys know me. I'm like the eternal pessimist around here. Okay, If I'm good at one thing, it's being pessimistic. But I'm
I'm on the opposite spectrum where it's
and we got Mr. Happy Go Lucky down over here.
There you go.
And then we got Matt Jarbo coming in going, actually, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is actually going to be X-rated. I got it on good authority. I read this thing, and I looked at this whole diagram here, and what I got out of this is that it's going to be just nothing but penis jokes.
Not involved.
I thought you were going to pull up the Talama Park wall thing. I really did when you were talking about.
I should have. Oh my gosh, that would have been great. I should have. I totally timing.
The dojo of what's happening now. That's what we need.
No, I'm just saying, like, dude, I'm one of those people that loved Ninja Turtles 2. Like, with passion.
Too. Yeah, like as a kid.
I was one of the first movies I saw in the theaters. It was like ninja, rap, go,
ninja, rap. Yeah,
go, ninja.
Yeah, I mean, I have a soft spot in my heart for that movie. So,
dude, and then I found out years later that Kevin Nash was the freaking dude that played the Super Shredder. I was like, dude, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah. I was like, dude, I didn't know that. It was like his first actual like acting appearance. Dude,
waiting for a good Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Nope.
Hey, I like the animated one from 2008. That was a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one. TMNT.
That one was
7 when that came out.
You know what the best? You know what the best animated movie was? Have you guys seen Turtles in Time?
Mako.
Turtles in Time.
Yes, I have. Yeah, I love that.
So DL, you actually like
game?
Yeah, no, not the game. The movie.
Oh, Turtles Forever.
Turtles Forever. You're right. Turtles Forever. You're absolutely right. So
yes. Okay. Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yes.
That one we actually got to see those original turtles for a minute. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
I was so happy. Yes.
That was kind of cool.
If you guys haven't seen Turtles Forever,
that one.
If you guys haven't seen Turtles Forever,
okay.
You guys got to get your hands on Turtles Forever because Turtles Forever was great. Basically it breaks the fourth wall in every way. Shredder finds out that they're a cartoon, and like he's working to just go back in time and like literally destroy every version of the Turtles on every platform you could possibly imagine in live action. You actually see at one point the multiverse of Turtles. So you see the live action Turtles, you see the cartoons. And so at one point they've got the original just red bandana Turtles. They've got the original cartoon. And then was it the TMNT version of
the 2003 cartoon, I believe.
Okay, so that version of the Turtles. Yeah, and so have
you guys watched Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
I've watched half of it.
I really like it. I really like that movie.
I have not been able to finish.
I have thoughts on that. I am so miffed because, in my opinion, Mirage or whoever, or I guess it would have been IDW, should not have teamed up with DC. They should have teamed up with Marvel, and I would love to have seen the Ninja Turtles, pal around with Spider-Man. I think that would have been a cooler movie.
Daredevil, because
if we're talking about depending on the tone, right? If we're going a bit more kid friendly, go Spider-Man. If we're going a bit darker, go Daredevil. But like Marvel, I think was a better choice.
Weird, they crossed over with Power Rangers.
They're all in New York anyway.
Check out the Batman movie, man. That Batman anime movie, the TMNT, was actually pretty good. I liked it. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about them Cowboys?
I love that.
No.
Because reasons.
I'm so saving that. That's gonna go. Yeah, that's gonna go.
Let's go right into the drops.
Yep, where we can pull that out at any given time for sure. Thank you, by the way, to Sid Infinity and Beyond for sending that to me. That was amazing. All right, so yeah.
If Jarbo's right, I will buy a standard 4K movie of his choice on my dime and ship it to him.
There you go.
You can quote me on that.
Well, you know what? I don't think you should have to like spend too much time waiting for that because it ain't gonna happen. Where's the sauce?
Exactly.
Where's the sauce? I know it was a missed opportunity. I know. But yeah. So look, I love the Turtles. I'll be there and watch it. But I swear to God, can we please just get like a good Turtles movie again? Because like we waited a generation now. We've literally waited 30 years again, 31 years now, and it's going to be another 2 years. So
for a live action,
we'll just have to see.
It's been a while. For an animated movie, I still think the 2008 one was fine, and it was Mako's last movie.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
we always
fine.
got the animated. They always got the animated shows. You know, if this movie sucks, there's so many versions of Ninja Turtles you can go back to. The stuff, whatever one you prefer, or whatever. I know not a lot of people care about the black and white comic that I like. People like the Cowabunga dude pizza. Yeah, man. I mean, that's fine. So there's just so many versions. It's
what I grew up on.
This Seth Rogen one's not going to get me up.
It's why I like the 03 show. It kind of hit a balance. It gave you that without needing to be whoa crazy.
Yo, tell me, dude.
I can't even go back and watch like those older Ninja Turtles.
The 91,
they are so cheesy. I'm like, they're so. Well, the movie is great, but like the TV shows and stuff, like oh my god, like it's so.
Like
bad.
I want to watch Masters of the Universe Revelation, and I know that's a sequel to the original Masters of the Universe, and I'm not. I don't find that joke that funny.
I actually have a question for.
Gal Gadot will not be April O'Neil confirmed.
I was going to ask everyone if you guys could cast a live action Casey Jones in a good TMNT movie, who would you pick?
Well, that's a good question.
Casey Jones or April O'Neil? How about that?
That's a good question.
April O'Neil. There's part of me that I'm not joking. There's part of me in that little tiny portion of my brain that's like Brie Larson.
Actually, for April O'Neil, my pick would be Karen Gillan. I think Karen Gillan would be a great April O'Neil.
Okay.
Can we go, like pick an actor, or we have to like pick something that's popular now, or somebody that would like had.
We're talking about someone
like for a current modern
movie. Someone who would be in one right now.
Yeah, because dude, if I could have anything, man, go back to Judith Hogue. if I could just go back at any time, man. I met that woman.
I do like Cinefindy's choice for like a former Casey Jones. If you wanted to go an older Casey Jones, Keanu Reeves.
Everyone keeps saying Keanu though. Like, come on, it's got to be someone else like Keanu.
Come on, Idris Elba. Who's next?
Idris Elba.
I'm just using that one because it's like the one everyone throws in there. It's like, oh,
Tom Hardy is.
I want a really old version. Harrison Ford.
Yeah, right.
Old man Harrison Ford is Casey Jones.
Well, hey, look at the older version of April and Last Ronin, right? I mean, they go that far ahead, right?
Oh, Taylor Kitsch.
That's not awful.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
Has Taylor Kitsch been in anything lately though? Like, what's he been up to?
No.
Do I need him to be?
Oh man, so Black Ops,
CM Punk is Casey Jones.
Ooh,
CM Punk. Oh boy.
Right there, dude. That is inspired casting.
Like he even said he wanted to play it.
I would dig that. I would dig that.
Michael Caine is Casey Jones.
Michael Caine. Master Bruce.
Let me get my cane.
Wait, are you sure you're not talking about Splinter?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Splinter.
No.
The dude that was from Monk. Like that guy was awesome. Like,
well, let's just say it's just straight up Alfred playing Casey Jones.
Michael B. Jordan.
Master Bruce. Master Bruce. You have to know what a crumpet is before you know how to play croquet.
Can you bring the car around?
Punk is 40.
I know it's crazy, but yeah, I mean,
dude, Jeff Goldblum
Evan Peters. I wouldn't mind Evan Peters.
Jeff Goldblum. That would be a great callback. That'd be a great callback right there. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum as Baxter. Oh my god!
Why was he Baxter Stockman?
Why, man? Baxter Stockman is like the human fly, man, and so
you just gotta do the CG for the turtles right. Like, I think that was one of the problems with the movies of the.
But I do like.
It's four versions of Alfred. 4 different guys who've played Alfred with bandanas on. Teenage Mutant Ninja Alfreds. Teenage Mutant Ninja Alfreds. Teenage Mutant Ninja Alfreds. I broke my hip, Master Bruce.
Joker's going too far.
Alfred Power. Butler Power.
I like the idea of Evan Peters as Casey Jones. That seems like a cool idea. Yeah. He seems like a guy who's about the right age. He seems like a guy who's about the right age, who could be about the right build, and you dye his hair black.
He was good in Mayor of Easttown.
I have not seen that show. I heard it's quite good though.
Oh, it's a great show.
Josh Gad was born to play not Casey Jones, but
Enosh.
Who's the
The cameraman.
The brain. No, the brain
Oh,
guy.
Krang.
Could be Krang.
No,
Actually, he could be the body that Krang goes in.
I could see him being Stockman.
So I don't know, man. Batman in the Batcave, Butler power. That's funny. So I don't know who I would cast right now as
Krang. That's good. I like that.
As those. But Mask of Shy brings up a really good question though here. I mean, we talk a lot about superheroes and stuff like that, but it says, I wonder, do you think a new hero could be created in this new decade that could be as popular as Batman or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or maybe some of these other characters that we talk about on a grand scale, like in the next 30 years? Do you think that there's that staying power?
It would have to start on television or in the film. It couldn't start in the comic books. You couldn't do it anymore. It's not as popular as it used to be. But I think there is room for something. If you were going to go comics, I guess you could go to something like, if you're looking at existing superheroes that could be popular, maybe something like Radiant Black. I think might be a new character that could work in a modern context and be that kind of have that kind of reach.
Well, I was going to say, when you put out a time limit like 30 years, anything's possible in 30 years. You put out a 30-year time span, some independent creator could come out with a character that's going to rock everyone's socks off,
Yeah.
So it's always possible for sure.
New hero could be created in this new decade. If we're talking about the 2020s, it's possible, but there's so many variables. And considering when you've got superheroes that are already so entrenched in the modern context on both a Marvel and DC,
it's hard for new characters to break out.
To try and break out. I mean, literally, what was it? I'm trying to think the closest. What's the next quote unquote, the last quote unquote original superhero movie? Even if it was on a darker take, would be what? Brightburn?
Yeah, Brightburn probably.
Yeah,
well, I'm saying superhero, but obviously, you know what I mean. But
does it have to be a film, or can it be a?
There was also Chronicle that came out a couple years
ago.
Yeah.
Chronicle, I thought was about as close as they were going to get.
Chronicle,
because the other thing was they never turned him into a hero. They never gave him a costume. They never gave him they gave him powers, but also effectively the character was near dead at the end of the movie. So
I think Invincible is
for sure. Invincible
would be interesting. Invincible would be interesting.
Definitely.
Right? It's already established.
They barely even touched the surface of that.
Invincible's been around for almost 25 years at this point.
Yeah, no, you're right. But I mean, it's really only just now being discovered by the.
Yeah, because the comic came out in 2003, but it's only now it's really blown up.
So 20 years of popularity in 23. So well, it's also like I said, it's a character created. It's also a character created in this new decade that could have that pull, right? I think it would be a character that have to be created somewhere, and then it has to have something built around it based on existing success, right?
I personally felt like Alita Battle Angel could have been that, but I don't know now.
Well, we still got to wait on a sequel. Well, the problem with that is it'll be a while before the sequel comes out because you've already got Robert Rodriguez, who is waiting for Book of Boba to finish. He's already, I think, got another project in the works. I could be wrong, and then you might be able to get to an Alita sequel.
I would see that. I kind of like the first one. I have to rewatch it because I don't remember.
It was good. The first one. I love the first one.
I thought it was really cool. The action.
I got the first volume of the manga. I want to crack into it. I apologize.
It's a shame it didn't do better at the box office. I think it should have performed a lot better than it did. But it's good that more people are discovering that.
I think that was kind of on all of us in that.
Yeah, is it on HBO Max for a little while?
I believe it's on Hulu. I think I don't remember though.
I don't know
because it's a Fox movie. It's a Fox movie, so Disney owns it now.
On.
Yeah, Disney owns Alita now. So
Disney. Oh yeah, they do. Well, they own So looks like his next thing is Book of Boba.
I think
that's about it.
It doesn't seem like it's on anything. It seems like it's on Amazon Prime for
They're
money
and Escape from New York.
What?
No, they announced that almost 5 years ago. Now they announced.
Yeah.
Hey, they're making an Escape from New York remake, and Robert Rodriguez was touted as the director. So who knows? If they make it, they make it. If they don't,
I feel like they could. I feel like they could introduce new heroes that could be that in 30 years. But I also think that the days of us romanticizing heroes that way and them taking off like that. I mean, like even in Marvel is having quite an issue, like getting some of their characters off the ground. As far as, I mean, like I know Captain Marvel is in the movies now and in the films, and her movie made $1 billion.
Captain Marvel, if you look at the fact that Linda Danvers was a character that's been around for 40 years in the comic books.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is nobody's buying Captain Marvel. Nobody actually is nobody is buying Captain. It's like, barely. It's been rebooted 5 times.
I know that, but I mean, like, is there one right now?
Well, I don't know if there is one. Did they? I think that they rebooted it again. But the only reason that movie made $1 billion was not because there was a bunch of little kids clamoring, or even adults clamoring for Captain Marvel. It was literally that it was a lead in to Endgame, and people felt like they had to go see it because it's the new MCU movie, and that's what you do. You go see the new MCU movie so that you're aware of what's going on. And so now, look, I will give the MCU this. They've built that reputation, and that's going to help them. But as far as actually like endearing characters for the long haul, as far as like comic books, that ain't going to do it. That's just not going to do it.
We'll see. I mean, the last big characters that Marvel created that's, I think, left some endearment on pop culture and the mainstream, just in culture itself, would probably be Kamala Khan and Miles Morales. Those two. Those are recent characters that they made that left a big part that were made
Kate
in
Bishop, I think.
Well, Kate Bishop was, I believe, early 2000s. I'm talking about like the 2010s. Like the last decade.
Miles Morales was.
I believe Miles was 2010.
Let's find out. And then who was the other one you said?
Kamala Khan.
Kamala Khan was definitely new, because I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that cover as long as I live. That one cover.
Also,
it's become a pretty iconic.
I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, I think those 2 characters are like the last big ones that got created that have left a big impact in culture.
She was a cool character in the video game.
Miles took off.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, TW, you were breaking up a little bit. What did you say?
I was saying, Miles was 2011.
Oh, okay.
So pretty recent.
Sin Affinity and Beyond here says, I repeat, Ironheart was created in 2016. She'll be in the MCU soon. Bet on it.
Well, she is getting her own show. Yes,
there's already a show that's been announced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Here's the thing.
Kamala Khan was 2013.
Here's my only thing about that, though. Here's my only thing about that. When I look at this question, I look at like a fresh superhero, right?
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to look at
fresh in every way. Like Miles Morales, I think is continuing to gain momentum as a character, but he's Spider-Man.
Taped Baldy.
Yeah, he's based
he's based off of Spider-Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ironheart. She may or may not do well in the MCU. I think, if anything, she may fill a void for people who want to see an Iron Man type of character in the MCU by the time she rolls around, and she may do well, but again, based off of Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
What about, like, I think it's a question we can't really answer, but the speculation is there, obviously, but I don't know that I don't know, man. I don't know what the particulars are going to be for there to be like a truly unique superhero to just take off like that. We're looking at Invincible. Invincible's been around for, what'd you guys say, 20 years?
Came out in 2003.
Yeah, so 2003. Like, I had never heard of Invincible. Right? I had not heard of it. Nobody talked about Invincible. People may know who Invincible was, but
you had to be in the know to know.
Yeah,
he's one of those characters.
Nobody talked. I get that.
I'm saying.
I get that.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I get that. But like, nobody knew who Invincible was. People, now the TV show comes on. People are watching the TV show. So now it's taken 20 years just to get it to this point where, like, now I think it's getting some momentum. If this continues to do well, we'll get a season 2. Maybe get a.
We already announced they're doing seasons 2 and 3.
Okay, so I'm saying you get 2 seasons, 2 and 3. Eventually, maybe you get a live action film, and that has a potential. But like, if we're talking like right now, I don't think it's like back in the day where it's like Superman came out in 1938 was an instant success. You know what I mean?
In a way that we have, in a way that like we have rarely seen. Well, it was also he was the first commercially.
No, I know, but I mean,
and
Batman did the same thing. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just saying, like, Batman came out was also an instant success. Wonder Woman came out was, years later was an instant success, and a lot of these other characters that came out later, like, they were still instant successes. Like people, like they would come out with these characters and they would just be these successes. I just don't know if we live in a day and time where, like, it would really take something special to really hit. You know what I mean?
Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, DL.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, for us to make like a really original like character that's never been done before that a lot of people will enjoy. There's a lot of things to take into account because the audience has changed so much since back when Superman and Batman are, and plus you got to take into account representation, and then because like there's so many iconic characters that is from so many genres, from superheroes to sci-fi to like classic adventures, whatever. So it's just, it's hard to like actually to create an original idea without feeling derivative from other things. So it's like,
Well, I was going to mention Ryan Hartwell put in that super chat and he brings up a great point. In regards to manga making a killing in the comic book industry and is able to take risks for original storytelling. I would say manga is where a lot of the original superheroes have grown into that pop culture position where they've grown into that stratosphere. I mean, look at Saitama from One Punch Man, Deku, and All Might from My Hero Academia. Those are original superhero characters who have exploded in popularity and become mainstays in popular culture now. And they only came out in the last 7 to 8 years. So,
and I think the worst part is I agree with all those statements. Is I'm thinking like we did kind of get off track because I think going back to the original questions, like we're talking about a character that could theoretically be created in the 2020s, right? So if we're going the new decade, right? So you'd need to line up everything. I think DL put it absolutely crystal clear. You would need to line up absolutely everything to have it click like that again.
I guess my point is that that superhero, that idea to answer that question doesn't necessarily have to come from America. It could come from another country. That kind of superhero that explodes in that kind of popularity.
I see some like Goku's in the chat. Like that's different though because anime is not as mainstream as people think it is.
I know.
Thank you, DL. Myself,
Well, if that was, I mean, I'm not arguing against that, but like manga sales are really doing really well in the United States right now, like especially. Like they're dominating the NPD charts in terms of graphic novels, so it is interesting just watching that dichotomy, though. I mean,
But you're talking about like the top of an industry that's literally tanked out.
Well, true, but even the digital sales, though, even the digital sales are pretty high.
No, I'm saying either digital or hard copy. I'm saying that industry is so low at this point that I mean, like, I don't know if it actually works that way. You know what I mean? Like I agree with what DL said. I think that people who are into that stuff feel that like, well, the whole world is into it.
And also it shouldn't necessarily be in the case of comic books because I don't think you'll be looking at comic books. It might take off there, but I think you're going to probably want to look at television or film.
Well, manga is a special case, though, because if you look at sales, like, just for example, Demon Slayer was something that came out recently. It sold over 100 million copies in terms of book sales, like, last year. 100 million. That's unheard of in the comic book industry. Like, maybe print media is dying, but it's over there, at least in Japan, it's not dying a slow death.
If I didn't know you guys, I would have no idea what manga was.
And that's totally fine. I mean, that's but Brian, you're an American talking. You're not into like that Japanese stuff. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. I'm just saying that
he didn't say he wasn't into Japanese stuff. Look at this guy.
Don't let my round face fool you.
This guy's into Japanese stuff.
It's full and beautiful.
No, I know. I'm just
Dragon Ball Z is not that mainstream, guys. People in the chat, come on, guys. It's not.
I disagree with you.
It's also
they lost me at the
helps.
Pokemons.
It also helps that it is a manga that just hit its 35th anniversary as far as the publication of its first issue, or the first episode of Dragon Ball, I think, aired.
I'm just saying, I can go to a
Walmart.
I can go to a Walmart right now and find a Dragon Ball T-shirt, just like next to the Spider-Man stuff and the Spider-Man stuff, like Batman, all that. So
I can buy them.
So,
when you're talking about people that actually watch
this comment right here, though, this comment right here, Bobby, I appreciate you, but this comment right here was absolutely proven wrong, though, just a couple of months ago, because there was a huge thing done about this, of getting people to choose and tell who their favorite superheroes were. And ironically, what surprised everybody, you know who your number one superhero still was?
Superman.
You know who number 2 was? Batman. You know who number 3 was? Spider-Man.
Oh.
You know who it wasn't until number 4 and 5 that you get your Captain America, and your Iron Man was number 5.
Oh,
so
Wonder Woman didn't crack top 10. Didn't crack top 5. I'm surprised.
It's interesting. Well, okay. That's why I said kids. Maybe, but I'll be honest with you. I work with a lot of kids, and I understand there's a section. I understand there's a very loud section of people who are into that. And I get that, and they love that, and they dig it, and that's fine. I mean, I think that's great.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's as I don't know. I mean,
I think it's getting to that point. I don't know if it's reached it yet.
Well, I say it's a lot more mainstream than it was years ago.
Oh yeah, God, yes. Even then, it's still not enough to be like, oh, it's a big, popular thing. I bet you, if you walk down the street and you ask random people if they watch Dragon Ball Z or are aware of these characters, you're gonna get a good amount of people saying, no, I don't know what that is, or yes, I do know what that is, but I don't watch it. I guarantee you, we're just a vocal minority, a very strong vocal minority. So it seems like, oh yeah, everyone in the country loves Dragon Ball Z. We'll go out in droves to watch it.
It's like being a Star Trek fan.
How much did they make at the box office? Not very much.
It's like, how could people not like Star Trek? And then you're just talking.
No, that is true, actually. Funny story with Mascus Shy's comment. They had a Dragon Ball Super episode where he fought Jiren. I think it was Brazil. They packed the streets of Brazil to watch it on the Teletrons outside of a major city to watch the fight as if it was a boxing event. You can watch the videos of it. People bought it was a pay-per-view tickets and stuff. It's insane.
Cool.
It's
people
crazy.
are gambling in the front row.
Throwing
cash down.
It was insane. There's videos of that. Look it up, man. It's crazy. Latin America, especially, it's pretty mainstream over there.
And Bobby, I see your comment here, and I'd love to have that conversation with you, because I'd like to know who you're talking to. I mean, because if you're talking industry people, a lot of industry people are into that.
Because it's international content.
My brother, right? my brother and sister-in-law are both in the animation industry. They're both heavily involved in that, and I mean, they were. He's a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. He's huge into that. I mean, Tiffany had that influence, on her because it was her brother. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's a great conversation to have, actually, because I think that. I don't think that there's.
No, that was a great question for sure.
Yeah, I don't think that there's a clear answer. Like what we're even looking for as a hero. Because I think all heroes or all superheroes or all things like that have had an impact in the last
they fit something in society
in the last 100 years. They fit a need in society, and I just don't know
what the needs will be in 30 years, right?
Or that will be culturally, it would be culturally unified enough across multiple cultures.
That's the thing. Like DL said, I think unfortunately, today, people aren't necessarily worried about, oh, hey, how do we put out the best character, or how do we write the best character, or whatever. They're worried literally about everything else but the story itself almost, right? They're worried about hitting all these criteria. I mean, like, my goodness,
Well, they're basically just kind of worried. Will this offend somebody?
Well, exactly. I was watching,
Right.
you know,
That's
like
the problem.
that's the problem. The friends reunion, you know, just came out and everything, and everybody was happy for about 5 minutes. And all of a sudden, I saw, Twitter, and I saw all these reports and stuff about people are all pissed off because they're like, "Why was the whole show nothing but white people?" And it's like,
was this?
Oh my god,
friends.
No, were people complaining of the reunion special, or the actual show itself?
People are complaining now of the show itself. They're going back 20 some odd years, right? And they're complaining, almost 30 years now. And they're upset at Friends now, saying and like now the producers are coming forward and saying like, well, yeah, we wish we could go back and change that. That was something that now we realize and stuff like that. No. And it's like look,
if you're changing if you're changing one thing, that would not be the thing I would change in Friends.
No, I mean, look, and the thing is that
who cares?
Like, yeah, it was a show from 1994.
Representation, man.
Well, no, it's like, why get mad about a show that came out 20 years ago? Just be like, okay,
that was popular. I mean, oh my God, wait till this younger generation finds the old, like somebody finds an old copy of an Archie Bunker. For God's sake,
ruin Seinfeld.
My favorite episode of Seinfeld.
If they're going after
favorite
Friends,
episode of Seinfeld is the limo. Like, take a look at that episode,
dude. If you're going after Friends, Seinfeld will be gone. Like,
nothing is safe.
Oh yeah, that's next, bro.
That show is amazing.
Look, I don't even like Friends, and I don't like Seinfeld, but like this is ridiculous, though.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's like it's okay.
I'm kidding.
If people out there enjoy Friends and Seinfeld, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
My favorite part was
for me watching the show, because I watched the shows. I just couldn't get with it. But
well, see, that's the thing. I think
they're white.
No. I'm just saying, right? No, it's a time context thing. Okay, so like when those shows came out, there was literally a night of television called Must See TV. It was Thursday night lineup on NBC. It was Friends. It was Seinfeld, TV Friends. Too. Yeah, it was Seinfeld, Friends, and then it was like ER. Yeah.
ER with George Clooney.
ER with George Clooney himself.
Mm-hmm. That's what got him Batman, was ER.
And it also had Goose from Top Gun. So that was cool.
Oh yeah.
He was also in Revenge of the Nerds. So
there's a movie that never get made these days, and probably should. The original movie, like the original movie is what it is. I mean, it's a snapshot of time, but like even back then, I was going like,
I'm just gonna say like,
no,
I think it's different now because like nerd culture has taken over like pop culture.
It's not nerds anymore. They're not.
There's no such thing as nerds anymore. So it's like you can't really, because we're all. If we're all nerds, then no one's a nerd. Come on.
It's like
trust me.
No one will be.
Oh my God!
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I'd love to see.
Everyone gets a drink from the cup. No one's special. All right.
I'd love to see different portions of the internet find this show in like. If this show existed today, I'd love to see different portions of the internet find that comment and find that whole point out.
What's that?
Know about Aisha Tyler being Ross's girlfriend?
Well, no, that was
freak out. Oh, no, hold on. No. Diversity.
No. Do you know?
I love Aisha Tyler, by the way.
Do you know though what the complaint was though? One was yes, Aisha Tyler was in there, but the biggest complaint was about Gabrielle Union because apparently she had a bad experience on the set of that show because she guest starred on that show and she had a bad experience, and so she put out just a piece, or whatever, like about she had some bad experience back then, and then like everybody just blew up on it, and then like there were literally comments that are like, if I know you and I find out that you like Friends, I now have less respect for you. It's like, wait, what?
Exactly. I need more.
I have a confession.
That was the comment. That was the whole tweet.
I have a confession. I have never actually watched Friends before.
I don't blame you.
I mean,
it honestly
one watch, but
it doesn't hold up. Like honestly, dude, like it was one of the shows that didn't hold up. I couldn't stand that Ross and Rachel will they won't they yes in the latter seasons of the show. It was horrible. Like I was glad when that show ended because all I got
lucky to watch that as a binge.
Did Ross and Rachel end up together though?
Yes.
I don't even remember, and I don't care.
She got off the plane.
Don't care.
Like who cares? But no, I was happy because Scrubs moved to a different night. Okay.
Dude, I love Scrubs back.
Scrubs was way better, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
were those airing at the same time? At the end, Friends.
They were. One was getting wrapped up while the other one was starting.
Nice,
I believe. But with like one was on Monday. Like I think Scrubs started on one night, like Monday night or something like that, and then
why do you think Friends is so popular then? Where it's like one of the biggest like.
No, it was just one of those things. Like it was real topical. And like at the time, like if it was topical, it was something to talk about around the water cooler. You know what I mean? And that was like the whole thing. I'm sure like if you worked in an office during that period of time, it was like what you talk about when you go to work. You know what I mean? So it's like it was like those shows were that kind of thing. Because I remember like
you watch SNL on Saturday. Hey, did you catch Friends?
Or SNL on Saturday, or like I remember when I was in high school, like Seinfeld was wrapping up, and like, did you guys watch Seinfeld? Oh my God, it was funny as hell. You know what I mean? It was just like that thing. It's like, I mean, at the time, you know, it was popular, and that was what was, you know.
I didn't watch Friends either when it came out. Like honestly, I would catch it every once in a while, and everybody would tell you what was going on. So
thank you, because when I told people I've never watched Friends before, like in real life, like family members, like you gotta watch Friends. What's wrong with you?
I'd rather watch Frasier. Watch Frasier. Frasier's a way better show.
Oh, Frasier! If I had to go,
Frasier was so much better.
Pick one, I'd pick Frasier every time.
Dude, David
had the question: who was I?
Okay.
Who was I? Oh! Did you play Gunther? I think Neon Sci-Fi. I think Neon Sci-Fi saw my. It's funny we're talking about it. I think I know where Neon Sci-Fi is going with this. I showed Dawson on Sunday my little thing from when I went to the Warner Brothers lot. I actually got to be on. The set there that they have, and I actually got to do a scene from Friends where they intersplice you with the actual show. But it's funny because I was the only adult though, and they picked two little girls and like one, and you had to read your card, your card, and so you went through the scene, and so then they spliced it in. You could watch it up on the TV, like them splicing it in with the characters from Friends, and so like I think I was Ross. But the funny thing was like this one little girl, she was so cute, but she was really little. She couldn't read her lines fast enough. And so like she was like way behind. So it was kind of hard.
Unprofessional.
Very unprofessional. I'll be honest with you. Yes. Very unprofessional. But it was so fun. Like I got to actually be on there.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
So
I actually went to the Warner Brothers studio tour, and I got I went on the set of The Big Bang Theory. That was interesting.
They were filming when I was there, and so we weren't allowed to go in there. You know what? We also got to go in to see. Actually, I got to see the soundstage where because I believe it's got to be the same soundstage because it looked identical when they were doing the Friends reunion, right? I believe that's the same soundstage that they filmed Fuller House on. Because I got to go in and actually see that. My family was so freaking jealous of me because they all watched Fuller House.
I remember when I did my tour, they were filming Pretty Little Liars, but they weren't filming that day. So we could walk around, look at the set, but we couldn't touch anything or like do like they're like super strict about it. It's like don't touch anything because you're gonna come back and film you really soon.
They wouldn't let us bring. They wouldn't let us take a picture of the set of Fuller House because they said there were some kind of spoilers.
Can you really have spoilers on a sitcom?
Just from a set? I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it was a big deal to them. So my family was upset because I didn't get to take a picture. But it was really cool though to get to see like the full set, of Full House. You know,
I just loved going on the studio tour because it got like the Hall of Bat suits and all the costumes. That was the best part. Yeah.
I was there, man,
and the cars and the Batmobile cars. That was
the Hall of Holies or whatever it was.
Well, I wish I would have got to do what Azteca did because I'm a huge Conan O'Brien fan, and I would have loved to have been. Conan O'Brien was there. I got a picture of the Conan O'Brien mobile with the big orange hair on top of it. But that's the closest I got to it because he wasn't filming when we were there. So it was a bummer. It was a bummer. But yeah, so I don't know. This is it's I don't know. I don't know what that next step is. I don't know who that next hero is going to be, or that next property that's going to be something that actually, because the problem is every new property that comes out, they're like, all they do is compare it to the old properties, right? Everything is like, it's going to be the next Star Wars, it's going to be the, and they try to convince us that this is something that, is going to be something else. And
then once again, you don't want to offend anyone. Anything you do,
time will tell.
Well, it's like an industry that's like really afraid to take a risk.
Oh, heck yeah.
Like they're standing on the edge of, it's like they're standing on the precipice. It's like, we could do this. All you got to do is take that leap. But it's like, no, we can't do that. We got to remake A New Hope.
Oh boy!
Oh yeah. Now, did you guys? I know we talked a little bit about it yesterday, but did you guys watch Jupiter's Legacy?
I was going to stick around to talk about this because I'm a little peeved at y'all. Okay, I was like, you guys are trying to talk me into watching this show the other night, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to get invested in a show that's just going to get canceled. And they're like, it's not going to get canceled. It's going to last like 5 or 6 seasons, man.
That's so funny. Yeah, I just wanted to say really quickly, I am so sorry to Jupiter's Legacy fans, because I know this is not because you think everyone's like, okay, they got to announce season 2 soon, right? It's like, they let all the actors go from their contracts. They're not going to move forward to season 2. There's going to be a spinoff show and animated series. It's like, I feel so bad for the fans that actually stuck with the show, because it got like mixed reactions, but there's like a diehard fan base who was sticking by the show. And that's
I'm glad this came out before I got involved in it, because I swear I hate that, dude. It's like you get emotionally invested in characters for a couple of seasons.
Well, did you guys read
pull it or move it? It's like
yeah. Well, did you guys hear about the budget and stuff? Apparently, Netflix spent $200 million on this show, and apparently it was a big flop. Apparently, even by Netflix standards.
But see, that's things like it shouldn't have been. It's a good show, folks. If you guys look, this show more than any other show digs into the idea, especially if you're a Zack Snyder fan. With Zack Snyder's Justice League and Zack Snyder's version of Superman and Batman, where everybody's like, Batman and Superman don't kill. Batman and Superman don't kill. We've heard this as Snyder Cut fans for like the last how long, right? This show actually delves into that and like asks the hard question, is that a good rule or is that a bad rule? And honestly, like I found myself like watching these things, like, and there were times where I was like, well, okay, I understand the need for the rule, but then also there were things that happened where like I'm kind of yelling back at my TV going, no, screw that, man. There are times when lethal force is needed, and so I would still tell you, because here's the thing, the whole thing is not dead. Okay. So look at it this way. So Netflix has released the cast of Jupiter's Legacy, effectively bringing the show to an end after 1 season. At the same time, the streamer has ordered a live-action adaptation of Mark Millar's Super Crooks to series. Super Crooks is set within the same world as Jupiter's Legacy and will follow supervillains just as Jupiter's Legacy followed superheroes, with Netflix positioning the new show as the next installment in an anthology series. There is also a Super Crooks anime series coming at Netflix, which is due to launch later this year, with a first look at what is it? Annecy Festival. I'm really proud of what the team achieved with Jupiter's Legacy and the amazing work everyone did on that origin season, Millar said. I've been asked by a lot about what we're planning next with this world, and the answer is to see what the supervillains are getting up to. I've always loved crime stories from Scorsese to Tarantino, and supervillains are always the most fun part of any superhero story. To do something exclusively focused on the villains they fight just feels incredibly fresh as we explore what it's like to be a bad guy in a world crawling with good guys who want to put you in jail. Jupiter's Legacy is a vast and rich space with lots of characters to mine, and so I'm happy to share that our next step here is a live-action version of the Super Crooks comic I created a few years ago with, what is that?
Lionel Francis Yu.
Lionel Francis Yu.
He did the art for Superman Birthright.
Okay. Given where we're going next, we've made the tough call of letting our incredible cast out of their show commitment as we continue to thoughtfully develop all realms of the Jupiter's Legacy saga. We're confident we'll return to it later, and just want to say thanks to you guys for your continued support and to the cast and crew who made this look so great. And then it says Jupiter's Legacy, who all starred, whatever. But again, look, it has a 38% critical approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes, though audience gave the show a 72% approval rating on the site. So again, this is also one of those things where it's like, a lot of critics didn't like it, but fans and people who tuned into the show seem to really like the show. I really like the show. Tiffany really liked the show. And I think that, and they're saying that, characters from this will make, appearances here or there, in this new show, but they're going to do it as an anthology, which will have different, pieces to it. But I'm telling you, even with this part of it, not being here, I tell you, I think that it's worth watching.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: when you let the cast go from their commitments to the show, that's typically not a good sign. I'm not saying it's impossible for them to come back later, but that's kind of them saying we're kind of done with these actors and characters for now. Maybe one day, if the spin-offs and what we're doing next is successful, maybe we can bring it back and come back to this. And that kind of sucks because I heard the first season ended on this big cliffhanger. So you're probably not going to get a resolution to that.
Like, oh, come on.
Well,
man.
maybe though. Well, hold on though. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
This is the Snyderverse all over again, guys.
Well, no.
I can't do this.
So hold on though, because with the cliffhanger, it actually centers about a villain. So I'm not sure where they're going to go with that, but it definitely centers around a villain. So. So it could very well,
Yeah, it just sucks to let the cast go though. That's the big part. Like they said, okay, we're not gonna do season 2 right now, but these actors are still attached and could come back in other stuff.
Yeah,
it's like they're just letting the actors go and do other things to where they're gonna probably get so busy. Even if they wanted them to come back, they won't be able to.
I just hope that Matt Lanter gets more work.
He was great in the show. He was really good in the show.
Yeah, I feel bad, man. It always sucks when a show you like.
It's not a show that you can just watch.
That's why I never got into. That's why I never got into Orville, guys. I'm being dead serious.
Oh, dude, Orville is so good, dude.
Yeah, but is it still on the air?
Yes, it is still on the air. It's coming back. It's coming back this year, dude. It's coming back this
final
dude.
Season,
Okay, listen.
Third
you and I,
final season.
Listen, no. I will not let you badmouth Orville on this channel.
Oh, not a badmouth. I'm just.
Oh, no, Brian. You and I will have words. I love you, Brian, but you and I will come to blows right here, right now over this, because I'm going to tell you right now, the Orville, if you give that show a chance, that is better Star Trek than any Star Trek that's come out for the last 20 years. That show is amazing. That show is fantastic. That show is fantastic and probably the best show that's been on television in I don't even know how long. And I mean, dude, when it was at its height in season 2 with some of the storylines that happened in season 2, dude, and the special effects in season 2 were movie quality special effects. Like, I can't believe. Look, the only reason that show got pulled off of Fox was because Fox didn't want to put the money into it anymore, right? But the show was extreme. But the show was extremely popular. It was doing very well, and that's why they've moved it over to Hulu now, because they wanted to be able to, I guess, invest the proper amount of money into it. But no, I mean, like, all kidding aside, dude, Orville is so good. But again, it's like one of these things, like just like with this show, it's not something that that you can just watch like 5 minutes of and decide, because it has to pull you in, because it's characters and I mean, yeah.
I know, and it's got.
I mean, think Next Generation season 1, okay. Next Generation season 1, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Well, yeah, it's horrible.
But that's not how the Orville is. That's not how the Orville is, because what Next Generation couldn't do in a whole season 1.
No, it's
the
fine.
Orville.
I've
the
seen
Orville.
some of the Orville before, like. I just haven't. I didn't have like television privileges for a really long time. So like, and not only that, but there was a long time where when I first moved to Nevada, I didn't really have internet reliably, other than maybe like cell phones. So I wasn't gonna like rack up a fat ass cell phone bill for Hulu. You know what I mean? So it wasn't until just recently that I can actually stream that kind of stuff, and we didn't have a DVR. So it was just the timing didn't work out for me because you guys know I'm a huge Star Trek fan, and obviously I'd be into something like that, and it has a lot of ties because I know Penny Gerald or something like that, the doctor, she was on Deep Space Nine. And I really like her a lot. I wish
the show is so good, dude. It's for fans of Next Generation. If you're
I know that. So it's like,
wait, so where can I watch the Orville? It's on Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like my saying about that was it was just another show that like if I had the misfortune of getting into it would just be gone after a few seasons. You know what I mean? It was like that. I really like that show Longmire. It was like really weird, but it was like this like sheriff from like a. Oh
yeah, didn't it get canceled and brought back on Netflix?
It got canceled and they brought it back to Netflix for a little bit, and it was but it was like I vowed like never again. You know what I mean? Like it's so. I think Matt said something about it the other day. It was like we all go through some kind of like emotional thing. It's like we get post-traumatic stress from a television show. I know it sounds like ridiculous, but dude, you gotta think it's true. It's like, I mean, how vitriolic angry do you get when your show gets canceled? Like it's like,
oh yeah, heck yeah,
oh yeah. Like
I do. I want to point out. I want to just real quick, DL, and then I'll let you say. I want to back up though on this whole Millar thing. Look, I'm not. I want to make sure that everybody understands. I'm not singing the praises of Millar, like necessarily on this. I just think it's a good show. Like sometimes you can separate.
Wait, is there something wrong with Mark Millar?
People in the chat are pointing out that Millar had negative things to say about like Zack Snyder's Justice League. About like
it wasn't Zack Snyder's Justice League specifically. It was Man of Steel specifically. What had happened was, I guess, what happened was
no, I thought it was BVS that people were mad at.
First was Man of Steel. First was Man of Steel in 2015. But he's the first person
to have a bad opinion of that movie. Come on.
He was basically like I was with my daughter at the cinema on Father's Day. Watched the scene at the end. I got the logic of it, but it was still shocking to see Superman do it, which is actually what led Mark Millar to actually want to go create his own character Hawk. That was actually where he got his character Hawk from.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say. DL, the floor is yours again.
Wait, what was I going to say?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I think it was a.
My apologies.
No, that's fine. I think I was going to say something like, there was a show I watched, Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That was an animated show.
I like that one. I love that.
That was one of the best Marvel shows that they've done.
Love that show.
And then they canceled it after. I don't even think they got.
Did you know
two seasons, whatever it was?
Yeah, do you know the next season is going to introduce the X-Men? X-Men were coming to that show.
Oh, Byrne.
Bruh, I was so mad, bruh. That was like Batman the Animated Series.
There's actually artwork of Jean Grey and Cyclops that's out there in the wild.
I think we actually have actual footage of DL getting pissed off at his show getting canceled.
I cannot express my anger right now. It's through the roof. Through the roof, I'm telling you. It's through the roof. It's like long gone. But still, don't do that. Stop.
Yes, stop. My anger's over 9,000.
Yell about Hulk out.
They won't like me when I'm mad. And I love the Hulk in that show, too. That was huge.
Yeah, it was a good show. I'm sad about that.
Loved it. Why do they do that? And then they want to renew that stupid Spider-Man show, Ultimate Spider-Man.
They know you'll take it. They're just like, open. They got your chest cavity opened up. They're just tugging on the heartstrings, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm still salty that Spectacular Spider-Man got canceled on a cliffhanger.
Oh my god! Yes,
we're not going to. Oh,
dang! You guys all just out for a nice lazy drive, and all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, I see that 87 up there, and I'm like
on fire.
I'm just
That's
thinking,
what
like,
it is.
circa
We can go all
1987,
night.
a driveway in Michigan.
Cancel.
I
can go all
loved
night talking about shows that are
Brian's
canceled.
reaction to that.
That
I
shouldn't have
loved
been
your reaction the
canceled.
first time to that, where you like literally, because you were in the middle behind it, you poked your head around to go, "Oh my gosh!"
I was like, oh my lord, like that poor kid, just oh my.
Oh my gosh. Ryan Hartwell with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. You're awesome, buddy. You're awesome. Says there was a lot of people in the late 70s. Oops, if I can get it up here. In the late 70s who said Star Wars was going to be a flop. Absolutely true. And there were a lot of people who said anime will never, ever, ever be popular in the US. Trends change, and so does society. You're right, Ryan. You're absolutely right, man.
I mean, Ryan was mentioning earlier that anime and manga is on the process of becoming mainstream in the United States, and I 100% agree with that. It's not there yet, but it's getting there.
Oh, we'll get there soon.
Some people like buffets.
Yeah.
What's wrong with a good buffet, Brian?
I'm just saying, some people like a hot dog instead of a burrito. You know what I mean?
Well, hot dogs are better than burritos.
Oh my gosh!
No.
Hopefully,
there we go.
Hopefully.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
You obviously never had one of my burritos.
Okay, so DJC Game Studios. All right, just hit upon something, and I think that this is a great transition into our next discussion here about like horror movies and about like the fact, like The Conjuring is getting ready to come out, here this week. And I've been thinking a lot about horror movies and stuff and just like different things that I like. But oh my gosh, so this name right here, ever asked the questions, ever watch one of the greatest B horror movies of all time? Yes, Sorority Babes in the Slime Ball Bolorama. Can I just say, DJC? Yes, I have. Was that Linnea Quigley? I think. Yes, I'm very aware of it because when I was 12, 13 years old, the USA Network, on Fridays and Saturdays, they had a show called USA Up All Night, and they would show B movies, horrible B movies, just the worst B movies on the planet. And they usually had to do something with girls either being in bikinis or negligee. But for Saturday night was all right, but that was hosted by Gilbert Gottfried, right? And so like nobody watched Saturday night. All the teenage boys watched on Friday night because it was hosted by former Playboy Playmate Rhonda Shear. And
calm down.
Yeah. You calm down.
Oh wait, Linnea Quigley.
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
He's told a nerd to calm down. What's wrong with you?
Never tell a nerd.
Trouble. I'm here fishing, minding my own business. So look, I'm gonna need you to leave. I'm gonna need you to leave.
Those are fighting words, man.
Never tell a nerd to calm down.
I'm just saying, man. Rhonda Shear, man. On Friday nights, man, USA Up All Night. See,
I like Linnea Quigley when she pops in those little B movies. I mean, she was in Return of the Living Dead, which is a great movie. So it's like I've never heard of Sorority Babes and the Slime Ball Bolorama though. That's
oh yeah, dude. Yes. Oh, see, he says here, yeah, the VHS. See, like I never got to see the uncut version. But,
I mean, if as far as 2 cents after the watch party for Roger Corman's Fantastic Four, if you want to make that the next one after that, I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Please, can we please do that? I would love to watch that movie with everyone.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can get away with that one because I don't know what the actual version is like. I know what the TV show is like.
Was it like? I mean.
That's I believe it's a Return of the Living Dead reference.
Oh yeah, but
Toxic
Avenger 1 and 2. Toxic Avenger 1 and 2 also, man. The Toxic Avenger.
Those what trauma movies?
Oh my gosh, the trauma movies. But
Lloyd Kaufman and his
but yeah, what are some of you guys' favorite horror flicks, man? Like just
Cannibal the
things-
musical.
The original
Cannibal the
Evil Dead.
music. What?
What?
You guys never
Cannibal the
seen that
musical?
movie? Cannibal
I
the
haven't,
musical.
but I heard like it was kind of good for what it was.
Oh, dude, it was Matt Stone and Trey Parker's first movie.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
my
what it was. Yeah, it was before basketball, right?
It was before Orgasmo. Like, it was hilarious.
Oh, wow, that's way
Now
back.
there's a movie I own actually, and I don't know how I own it, but I do own it.
Dude,
'cause
that
I'm-
movie's
I'm-
amazing. Happy Tart? No.
So here's an interesting thing. Like, so he brings up your toxic, like, you know, we just mentioned the Toxic Avenger, right? Isn't it funny, like how leave it to the 80s and early 90s to take like hard R-rated movies with nudity and everything else and try to spin them off into cartoons. Do you guys remember the Toxic Crusaders?
I watch that show every gosh darn.
I've
day.
seen stills of it, but like that, I know exactly the phenomenon you're talking about because obviously I grew up a Mortal Kombat fan.
Yeah.
So like seeing Mortal Kombat get spun off into Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm, or seeing like Rambo with action figures that are designed for
I'm
kids
telling you,
who,
we're the
who,
toxic
depending on your
Crusaders. We're the toxic Crusaders. We're the
Oh my
toxic
God, man.
Crusaders of that we're pretty sure of. Like, dude, yeah, I mean, Police Academy, RoboCop.
RoboCop was a weird one. Like, dude, I watched that movie as a kid. I'm like, I never see that's the thing. I don't remember that much violence in it. Like, it's so weird.
everyone forgets.
Like
Everyone
going back and then
forgets.
rewatching that movie. No, going back and like rewatching that movie as an adult. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe I actually watched.
How
this
did you?
as a kid.
How did you guys get away with this? You know,
Dude, my parents let me watch it. They're like, "Oh, the toys are cool." Like, okay.
Oh yeah,
Like, that was
like
the
a
thing.
toy.
Dude. I love the RoboCop toys, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what are good shows going to come back? Like Garfield and Friends.
I need to see The Witch. That's been on my watch list for God knows how long.
You know, Brian, you know what you would like, Brian? You would really like Zod Rider's Plex server. Oh my gosh. Like he's got so many things. Like I was watching Small Wonder the other day. Exactly. I was watching Small Wonder. I've been watching He-Man.
That show existed.
I've been watching He-Man. I've been watching Silverhawks. I've been watching my gosh, that's so many old shows.
Small Wonder.
Silverhawks, one of the marionette shows.
It was like Punky Brewster and then Small Wonder. They were on like at the same time kind of thing. Oh man, it was like Saved by the Bell on Saturday morning. Oh man, those are so great.
Were you singing the One Saturday Morning theme, Brian?
Maybe.
Vicky, Small Wonder, nice. She just repeats stuff other people.
What was the
would say.
thing? It was like the touch of the finger or something. It was just like there was one thing about that movie that show that was like it was like the catchphrase. You know, it was like I do that on Small Wonder.
Oh, she didn't really have a catchphrase. She just repeated everything in like a monotone robot tone. But the weird thing is, like I was telling the guys the other night about this show because I stumbled upon an episode that like I had to see for myself because it was literally like a Muslim prince who's like 13 years old comes to the United States and like owns a company that the dad from that is like, you know, like working with trying to get a contract, and the kid's got like a harem of wives who come dancing in when he like claps his hands and stuff, and they're all like oh my gosh, dude, it's so crazy. And so then like he wants to take Vicky for his wife, and so like he wants to trade the little kid from the American house, a wife, actually two wives, the twins that he had for Vicky, who like Vicky was what, like
a little girl,
10.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah, dude. And I'm like watching this thing going, I feel really uncomfortable. Right?
He explained this story to me, and I was like, because it was during the Condor Man watch party, because we had paused for some reason, and I was like, this exists.
No, it did.
How is
Yes.
this a thing?
Yeah.
Well, the 80s were a fun time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, they were. It was a different time.
In certain directions.
Well,
how
many
movies
people?
are great,
Dude, there's
but...
so many things that are suspect, though. I mean, like, there's a guy on TikTok that I love because, like, he always calls out all these like song lyrics and stuff like that from rock and rap and like everybody else, like that was like super suspect, like weird stuff, lyrics that there's obvious ones is like, she's only 17 and stuff like that. But then there's like everybody will sing the pretty song, if I could fly, I'd lift you up. But nobody talks about the fact that she's just 16 years old. Leave her alone, they say. But I want you to know, like, what? And it's like literally some middle-aged dude at the door in the video with the dad, like looking in the window at this 16-year-old girl, and you're like, what the heck am I watching?
This is like the horror ballad at the middle of like a King Diamond.
But everybody
loves
that song.
That was 80s, that was an 80s power ballad, like the cliche 80s power ballad, like. That's all they all were.
But it doesn't get much better because it doesn't get much better.
It belongs at the middle of a King Diamond record. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but it doesn't get much better. Look, Belle Biv DeVoe. Belle Biv DeVoe, dude. The song "Do Me, Baby," like action took place, adolescence. How you doing? Like, come on, like it talks about how it's like these little kids get backstage at the Belle Biv DeVoe show and they know it and they don't care. Like. Oh God!
It was like a censor time back then.
It's like watching the Poison behind the music, man.
Oh,
you'll never be the same.
I tell you what, man. It's oh gosh.
I want to go listen to some King Diamond.
I mean, well, there's a song by Prince. What's it called? The Prince song. The Prince song "Sister." Have you ever heard the Prince song "Sister"?
A long time ago.
It's basically just about that his sister basically has her way with him. Like, but you're just like walking around singing,
Yeah, Prince. Yeah.
It's when you say that like it's when you say it out loud, and then you're like, "Hey, wait a minute."
Wait a second. What am I singing here?
Don't tell me that the Aerosmith run of music videos with Alicia Silverstone were tainted in any way, because I'm just gonna walk away right now. Like I'm gonna leave the stream, and you guys have a good night.
Well, it is a little it is a little creepy to write a song about certain topics, and then have your daughter being part of that.
Be a stripper in the music video. Yeah, I know.
It was a strange thought.
It was amazing. Oh wait, that was a different song. It was crazy.
Exactly. I was crying when I met you. Oh my gosh. It's so funny because like most Aerosmith songs all have an oral fetish.
Man, love in an elevator, living
That's where I'm going.
Oh man,
crying when I met you. Now I'm dying to let you do what you do down on me. Like,
and then that god awful ballad from that movie Armageddon.
How dare you?
They didn't write that song. In their defense, they did not write that song, and that's okay. Here's the crazy thing.
I like that song.
As popular as Aerosmith has been, that's their only number one hit.
That's crazy to me. I know,
and it's not even theirs. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, it's like to think about Journey. Journey were obviously around for what, almost 25 years before When You Love a Woman came out, and that was their first Grammy.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Major in love, but it's all minor keys. Because falling in love is so hard on the knees. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Once bitten, twice shy from the Great White.
I see the sun shining down on me. Like, no.
Oh, yeah.
Pour some sugar on me. Like,
Pour some sugar on me.
It's not shook up ramen.
Meh. It's meh. I don't know how we got off of horror movies and onto like.
I agree with that.
Oh no, I know, because we went from talking about. We were talking about horror movies. We brought up talking about horror movies because we kind of got off onto the chart of like Sorority Babes, that film, and then we talked about how crazy the 80s were. Small Wonder, then discussing lyrics of other questionable lyrics of songs in the 80s, and that's how we wound up where we are right now.
Yeah, you're right.
You do you, boo, right? Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
Cannibal the Musical sounds weird and everything, but it is pretty funny. Like There's a lot of people from like basketball and stuff in it that are in that one. Like,
Nice.
It's actually pretty interesting. I guess they made it like right after film school or something like that. And the reason why I brought it up is because it was produced by Troma.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
His first two movies were Orgasmo was too.
Every step.
I think Lloyd Kaufman was in Orgasmo.
Ryan's right. The same could be said for I'll Be Watching You by the Police. Very stalkerish.
Don't stand so close to me, young teacher.
My favorite story.
That was in that guy. That was in that guy's list.
Fantasy.
My favorite story though.
That was in one of that guy's lists because he
Cherry
did
Pie from Warrant. Yeah,
he did that. He did that as a skit, Brian. That's Don't Stand So Close to Me, because like he plays like the teacher, right? And so he's like well, he walks in like he's playing the teacher, singing the song, these young girls, whatever. And then like he plays the principal who walks in, like hears him singing to the girl, and he's like,
"Step into my office.
We're gonna need to talk once this is done." Oh no, man! That guy though pulls out everything. He pulls out stuff by Biggie, Biggie and other people. Like it's just like, whoa! There's just some crazy stuff out there. But yeah, so I'll tell you guys this story real quick. So I got a friend. He's an amazing musician, probably one of the best musicians that I've ever played with in my entire life. But sometimes his songwriting is a little funky, and he did this love song album, right? And he wrote this song called like Notice Me or something like that, or whatever. And like I'm listening to this album. This was back in the early 2000s, right? So what's it going to take for you to notice me or something like that? And I love him, and he knows I've teased him about this song, but the funny thing is I'm listening to this song. It's basically this guy, he's like talking to this girl, and he's just basically like, what's it going to take for you to notice me? And he's like, those flowers on your doorstep, that was me. And then but it's like, as the song progresses, I'm like, I'm like, dude, this is really creepy, man. And it's like this pretty ballad. And it's like, I was looking in your window from across the street and saw you, standing there. And I'm like,
was he watching Superman Returns when he wrote that song?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Oh wait, it was
just weird, man. People write weird lyrics, bro. Like, seriously, but that's a horror movie in and of itself.
Sure. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the Conjuring. Do you guys like the Conjuring series?
Yeah.
I have not watched them, but I have heard very, very, very good things, and my friend and I want to get together and do a watch party once we both get fully vaccinated.
I'll just be honest. I'm not too big into horror myself. I mean, it's just kind of like that one genre of film that just kind of eludes me. I mean, I know the Conjuring series is pretty good. I know they got a new director for this.
Well, because we know you're so innocent as the driven snow, man. Like you're.
No, it was a stretch. To get me to watch Army of the Dead. I'm just saying, like. Oh. Thank you, Zack Snyder. But other than that, if it hadn't been for him, I probably wouldn't have watched that movie. Like that's how I feel about horror films. Like I don't like it. It makes me crawl in my own skin. Especially like more gory style stuff where it's like.
I mean, one of my favorite.
Brian, can I ask you how you feel about this image?
No.
Well, 2021. We have anti-lynching laws in this country, sir.
Now, would it change anything if I tell you this is Batman doing this, and that the guy's probably better off?
Yeah, that's the Batwing.
What?
That's the Batwing.
Batman. That's the Batwing there. That's the Batwing. That's Batman.
Batman doesn't kill. What are you talking about?
Golden Age Batman.
Guys, he had too many melatonin. I thought we talked about this.
Yes,
it's a free Uber. It's a free Uber.
It's a free Uber. Yes.
No, it's just how it's portrayed. It's like I watched like 10 minutes of that movie Hostel.
Oh.
And I never wanted to watch another one of those movies ever again.
Oh yeah, Hostel. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it made me
point.
It just went too far sometimes.
I'm never.
It's Eli Roth. I can't. I need to sit down and watch The Green Inferno.
Not my kick.
I mean,
dude, that's different though. Like, I mean, it's cartoony violence, bro. There's a difference.
Just broke his neck is all.
Yeah, of course he broke his neck. Dude, that's like you could bounce right back from that in cartoon land. You know what I mean? Like,
well, no,
it's not death.
No. I can get into this.
Did you guys ever watch Roger Rabbit? Okay.
Yes.
If you die in Two Land, you're fine.
Yeah.
There's much I could say.
He just sent his soul to the Shadow Realm. I know.
Anyway, back on topic.
Yes, dude. The rope that he was using killed the guy. Batman didn't.
There's
do
a sickening snap as
Well, what about this? There is a sickening snap as the Kazac's neck breaks under the mighty pressure of the Batman's foot.
The early comics in the 30s.
He was just giving him a really hard hug.
Angie, Batman just hugging him aggressively.
We really, really liked him.
I'll just say this: the early comics in the 30s are very different from the Batman that was defined much later. That's all.
It's
I
like
gotta say.
Of Mice and Men. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't mind this Batman as much as I think I would have at one point, but now I'm like, oh, right on. It's own awesome thing.
I mean, no, that's fine too. Like, I've never had an issue with it, like per se. That's
Knock knock. Who's there? Death.
Oh no, not this. That's a little gory.
My goodness.
Oh, this was
just a little gory.
What comic was this?
I have no clue, but I don't know. It seems like it's probably like an Elseworld story, or I don't know.
I don't really.
What's up, DeClerk?
If Chad wants to answer that, I'd love to know.
He just like runs right through the Flash and just obliterates him. That's crazy. That's like something you see out of The Boys.
Oh yeah, Superman don't kill, guys. He doesn't kill.
Well, Brian, this might.
He sure does kill.
Henry Cavill breaking Zod's
He did
neck.
there. He did there.
Ruined the character forever for me, and I just don't know how to go forward from here.
That's what it is.
Falling right into the acid. Right into the acid. Fitting end for his kind.
What?
I think Ange said it was DC.
Oh man,
deceased.
Yeah, he dead.
No, deceased. I think was
the man. No, he's got chemical burns, dude. He goes to a plastic surgeon. He asks for a mirror, and then he goes and he starts laughing. You know what I mean? Come on, it happened with Jack Napier.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
He didn't die.
Okay, so then tell me this last one here. What
is it?
Tell me exactly what's happening here.
Let's see here. I have to go full screen here. I can't read.
Would you like me to read it?
Let's see here. Yeah, I can't. It's kind of blurry.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so let me blow it up here.
It's kind of pixelated.
Why is it affecting the other Kryptonians and not?
Why does he have Kryptonite and what?
Yeah, he's killing General Zod.
Is this Man of Steel miniseries issue 6?
Oh my!
No, this is just Superman killing.
That's General Zod in the comics.
I know. I'm asking if that was
that's Zod.
I think it's from.
Oh, dude. See, okay, I've only watched the movies, so I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Well,
no idea that's what he looked like.
And he says, and while you are now powerless, now he says you are still Kryptonians. What I must now do is harder than anything I have ever done before. But it's hard to read this stuff, man.
Yeah, it's like super blurry. I can't even tell.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do a full screen.
It's not doing me any good.
As the last
representative of law
on this world, it falls to me to act as judge, jury, and executioner. Green kryptonite, no. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's not Zod. That's M. Bison from freaking Street Fighter.
How did we get to this point, by the way?
We were talking about the Conjuring.
It's horror.
We're on our way to hour 3.
It's horror.
We did cover the topics. I think we're missing one. Let me check. Hang on.
I
think we're good.
James Bond concerns. Nobody cares.
The Bond writer.
Bond writer?
Yes.
I didn't even get to say the horror thing.
like
Y'all just went to that.
No, like the James Bond writer being concerned about Amazon buying MGM.
I thought you were making a Zod writer joke.
No,
because we were just talking about Zod. You know,
no,
it's probably just some old writer who's upset about streaming services taking over Hollywood or something. Just typical Sunday stuff.
Well, it was a topic of discussion for the show, so you might as well.
I just have one last thing to say about this topic. I mean, so far, I think Rotten Tomatoes already listed the next Conjuring movie at 68%, and I mean, the last
pretty good for a horror movie.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you look at The Nun, you look at the last Annabelle movie. I mean, as a horror fan who's seen all of them and has a pretty decent taste in horror movies. I mean, they're not that scary. You know, they're pretty. You know, they have really obvious jump scares and all that. But I don't know, the last Conjuring movies have been pretty good. You know, number 2 with the Nun. Pretty spooky.
Yeah, and the Slender Man stuff. Yeah, man, that was.
The Crooked Man. Yeah, those were great stories. But and you know, they kind of had that loose, based on a true story stuff in it. They connected it well. I just hope that they do have the same decent elements that they had in the last 2, and make this one a better horror movie. But I heard it opens up for more movies. That's apparently what IGN said in their review, that it opens up new elements for stories to be told, just like the second Conjuring opened up for a Crooked Man movie.
Mm-hmm.
So guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Well, we got the Nun after Conjuring 2.
And that
and I've loved the Annabelle movies. I've loved the Annabelle.
Yeah, they're good, but
weren't these Hamada movies though?
Yeah, Hamada ran the horror division of New Line Cinema. Yes.
So if he's not anymore, are these movies going to be as good as they were before?
Well, who knows?
Did he take his brilliance with him to?
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian, Master of None. He's here all week.
Hey, it's all right, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, on this note, I'm probably going to go to bed pretty soon because I gotta get up early in the AMs. So now that you got a camera on me, thanks everybody.
But see, hold on. You say that, and then like Matt pops back in.
Right?
I'm sorry
it
for not
always
coming
seems
over.
to happen at the same time. I'm not ducking you, Matt. I just gotta go to bed.
No, I just came in to say hi.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Matt, what do you make of this this panel right here?
The giant tries to break the ever-tightening rope. A few moments later, he's probably better off this way. I mean, is that a bat?
It's Batman.
That's the Batwing.
It's Batman from the 1930s. It's used as an argument.
Oh, killing people?
Yeah.
Straight up hanging
This is
people.
the Batman doesn't
Batwing.
kill argument.
Nice.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I'll say this, because we're gonna get into this whole night. Like comics from the 30s don't define what the character is currently in modern day. Like the character.
Try telling that to Superman fans.
Well, you could say that. You could say that, but
I'm just saying, show me a modern comic from like the last 5 years where he's killed somebody. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, this is a newer. This is not from the last 5 years, but this is newer.
Well, because Batman killing people is police brutality. Okay, guys, that's just that's why they had to change the narrative.
Well, I just want to know the context. Like actual Batman, it's this evil Batman, a clone. I mean, I don't know.
Well, no, the reason why Batman doesn't kill after the particularly 60s is Denny O'Neil put it in because Denny O'Neil was personally opposed to the death penalty. That is the reason it was put into the comic book.
That makes sense.
It was not like a narrative decision. It was basically just a reinterpretation based on Denny O'Neil's own.
It worked out for the narrative, though. I mean, you got great stories out of the no.
Yeah, I'm not saying it worked out poorly. I'm just saying like that's how it started.
Oh, with the fever.
It does. It starts.
The only prescription was more bat cowbell. Yes.
The only prescription is cracking a man's neck. That's the. This is when Batman was doing night chiropractic. You know,
he's not certified apparently.
As long as it's not magnetic healing, we're all right.
Exactly. He's just getting the crick out of his neck. I could actually probably use that right now. I mean, I've had a pinched nerve for the last week and a half. That's
ouch. Sounds like it sucks.
Oh, dude, it sucks, man. I've had numbness in my extremities.
Oh,
but No, Ryan here with the $2 super chat says underrated horror film, The Bad Seed. Actually, it's probably a good topic for Matt to come into. We were just talking. Actually, we weren't actually talking about Batman killing people, but it did come up.
The Conjuring.
But we were talking about, The Conjuring's coming out this week, so we were talking about like some of our favorite horror movies, horror films. What are some of your favorite horror films?
The Crazies, the 2010 remake.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Breck Eisner did a fantastic job on that movie. Underrated director, in my opinion. Also did Sahara with Matthew McConaughey.
I did not know The Crazies was a remake.
The Crazies was a remake, yeah.
A remake of a George Romero movie.
And then the original Dawn of the Dead is absolutely I have to watch it with the lights on. That movie scares me.
The 70s one, right?
The 70s. Well, yeah. The original. No, Zach's Dawn of the Dead I love. It's frightening, but there's just that underlying creepiness factor from Romero, where it
it's because of the effects, man. That blood, the bright red blood, and just
it gets under your skin. The way, and then also the way that I think the soundtrack was a little different because I was singing Richard Cheese Down with the Sickness today, which is my favorite part of that movie. But I just love that song. And then also Wreck from 2007 is just that's an amazing.
Wreck, REC, right?
REC, yeah. It was remade as Quarantine here in America.
Because it was a Spanish film, right?
It's a Spanish horror film, Spanish point of view, found footage horror film about more or less like a demonic outbreak in an apartment building in Barcelona, and it is wild. And the American version was terrible. But the original version is amazing.
Isn't it with Matt Damon? Am I thinking of the right movie?
No.
I think you're thinking of Contagion.
Oh, that's
that's what Contagion was a good one too, but that's more of a thriller.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Again, a 2007 masterpiece was The Mist.
Yeah, The Mist is pretty good. Mist is very good.
Darabont, was. There's a lot of good horror out there. I mean, it's not all that's the kind of the whole thing. I feel like superhero just dominates everything, but there's a lot of solid horror movies.
There's tons.
I think horror is such a niche. I think it's a large niche, but it is very much you have to kind of go searching for, and a lot of mainstream stuff won't cover anything outside of
because a lot of it's also exploitative
every year.
Yeah, a lot of it's largely exploitative.
When you get into like Amityville and even the Conjuring series, right?
I've never seen the Conjuring.
Well, you gotta see the Conjuring.
It is based
I'll tell you,
on a series of real life cases, right? So
I'll tell you this though. See, here's the thing: is Annabelle was directed by the guy who did Mortal Kombat Annihilation, so I just avoided it.
Oh, but it was good, dude. It was good.
It was a good
Annabelle was good. I
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the first. I mean, I don't know. Some people tell me the first Annabelle's bad, but the one directed by David F. Sandberg's pretty good. Annabelle Creation.
The prequel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I dig it. Yeah, it was good.
See, I like things. I really like things like Paranormal Activity.
Oh, the first.
The first one. Well, the thing because I lived in San Diego and they shot that movie in San Diego, and none of us who worked in film in San Diego knew about it, and we were all pissed because we all wanted to be involved, and because of how big it got,
and especially because of how small the crew is, right? You're kind of you'd all be fighting for it, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, no. I think what it was is Oren Peli. He shot it in his own house. And the vast majority of the budget of that movie went to rebuilding his staircase because he wanted the staircase a certain way. But he shot it for $15,000, and did it just with two of the worst actors. My God, they're bad. But the atmosphere of the movie is what sold it, and then also the marketing was really good because it showed you people watching the movie and then freaking out at the jump scares.
Oh yeah,
and that
I think that was one of the first. I think that was one of the first major in the era of social media trailers to do that too.
Yeah, the marketing on that was pretty great. And then there's also that urban legend, and I'm not too sure how true it is, that apparently Steven Spielberg saw a copy of it, saw a screener, and he was watching it by himself. And when he went to leave, he had forgot that he locked his door, so he thought that the door was locked and he couldn't get out. And so it spooked him because there were talks about actually going because of the way the movie is shot. The movie shot very amateur, and a lot of the movie is even out of focus. So it's really out of focus in a few areas. And there was talks about going back and just reshooting the entire movie. And I think it was Spielberg who had said also don't do that, let it stand on its own. and it worked out really well considering like it was a $15,000 movie, and it did a couple $100 million and spawned a franchise.
Oh yeah,
so
not bad
many
at all.
movies.
I mean, like, it's just, and it really inspired me heavily. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen In Search Of. I talk about it occasionally. It's my point of view found footage movie. But we shot that in San Diego, and I was heavily inspired by elements of Paranormal Activity.
Very cool.
So it's those are some good films. Those are just kind of fun to talk about.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, since kind of to bring it up, since people were wondering about like the James Bond stuff with Amazon, the James Bond writer. I mean, Matt, do you have any thoughts on that at all in terms of what he was saying? So I didn't read it, but I know he posted this big op-ed saying he's like very worried about the future.
The Broccoli family has final say. The Broccoli family has always had final say. Everything or Nothing Productions is who produces it. MGM has had the distribution rights. And you know what? But they've also had to go and find co-financers with like Sony for Casino Royale.
That's why Skyfall was Sony.
Yeah, well, like all of them were, all up until No Time to Die. No, it was Spectre. Yeah, Spectre was Sony.
Who's distributing No Time to Die then? Just
Universal.
MGM by themselves?
Universal. No, it's Universal. I think MGM is doing it domestic. Universal's doing it international.
Okay.
So, because that's the thing is like Spectre cost a lot of money to make. And I mean, that opening sequence, oh my God, like that alone was like really well done, but the movie wasn't as good. And I don't know. I think that should have been like the final Daniel Craig movie, but, I
don't know if it should end like that though.
Well, it wrapped everything up with a nice, neat little bow. Literally, it literally wrapped it all up.
3 Academy Awards.
But wouldn't you want to end on a higher note, though, I guess, with the character?
Well, I mean, if we're going to go, I would say Skyfall would probably be like the best way to end it. And because that movie was phenomenal.
True.
But I do say this. Everyone talks trash about Quantum. No.
I hate it.
No. Watch Casino and then immediately follow it with Quantum. There is an actual throughway between both of those movies because Quantum picks up like an hour and a half or 2 hours after the ending of Casino. And the reason why it's important to watch them back to back is because as you get to the climax of Casino with like Vesper dying, and then you get Bond and that rage when he goes after Mr. White, at the end of that movie, and then it kicks off the beginning of Quantum with that epic car chase scene with Mr. White in the trunk. So you automatically go from one emotional high with the ending of Casino right into the action with Quantum, and then you follow it all the way through, and by the time they get to the airplane scene when that plane is starting to crash and they're trying, I mean, like I was on the edge of my seat, I had goosebumps all up my arms. Like when he drops down and he yells at that one guy, "We had a mutual friend," and he kills that dude, like fuck, I mean that lands so much harder because you get that build up between these, like, of his journey to get like to the end.
I think we lost Matt for a second.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it. Yeah. All of a sudden my thing. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, I love Quantum but you got to watch them back to back.
You may be right about that. And I'll probably try that before No Time to Die. I just have a problem with it. Like, well, from an editing and structural standpoint, it is so scatterbrained. Like it's hard for me to watch.
Well, you have to remember that movie got made during the writer's strike. That's when that movie got made. It had a lot of production problems. It's the same with Transformers.
Also, but what was the main influence on Quantum? Bourne, because Casino Royale came out.
Franchise that I don't like.
Well, the thing is though, in the Bourne identity. Okay, because this is where the Bourne franchise has its problems, right? So Doug Liman directed the Bourne Identity. The Bourne Identity is legitimately good. It is.
I like the Bourne trilogy. I like all the movies.
Well, no, but the thing with the other Bourne films, like Supremacy, Ultimatum, and then just Jason Bourne, those were all directed by Paul Greengrass, who I mean came at it from an entirely different filmmaking perspective. It wasn't like establishing shots and telling the story thematically and cinematically. This was, I mean, especially with the Supremacy, this was in your face, balls to the wall action, right? Like, I mean, we're talking like shaky cams, multiple angles, quick cuts, very enclosed, hand-to-hand combat. And then like a story that by the time you get to Ultimatum has no story, by the way. If you really watch Ultimatum, it has no story. It's a fun movie, but you're like, okay, You know, like, but then again, they also like, was it Supremacy brought in the Jackal played by Carl Urban, and like he was actually the villain from Ultimatum, and they brought in the Jackal like in order to like just, I don't know, they really screwed up those films book wise.
Yeah.
But the popularity though is what directly influenced Quantum of Solace, in my opinion, because they wanted a more visceral. Yeah, they wanted a visceral, because there was that scene where Bond fights a guy in an apartment with a knife in Quantum, and that was like completely a Bourne ripoff, you know. But again, if you tie it into the Casino Royale narrative, as it sets up that emotional high, or that emotional resonance, that anger and rage that Bond is feeling at the loss of Vesper all the way through Quantum, it really justifies a lot of his actions, and it allows you to see it in a different perspective as a man who is a blunt instrument, who is just hands off. I'm doing whatever I want. I'm doing it my way. You're all going to die, you know, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. And like, cause again, like, and then you get to the end of Quantum, and he goes and he saves that other woman from becoming another Vesper. And that is the emotional conclusion and the wrap up of that story. That's him coming to the conclusion and the closure of his anger, allowing him to move on into Skyfall, which then dealt with his whole family. And I love Craig as Bond. I love Craig as Bond.
Yeah.
He's great. He's great.
Yeah. What did you think? What did you? I had to step away for a second, but I'm glad you guys kept going on here. But what did you guys see this? I
didn't see his comments, no, but we were kind
of. Paul Haggis served, I guess, as his initial writer and projects for here, but for Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, John Logan in that capacity on Skyfall, Inspector, and recently Kerry Joji Fukunaga. Took on that role for No Time to Die, which also got a polish by Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Oh no, she's really
it's gonna be woke. It's gonna be so woke. Okay, says now Logan though has warned that Amazon's recent acquisition of MGM, with its back catalog that includes the Bond films, though not outright, has him concerned for the franchise. In an op-ed piece for the New York Times, Logan talked about his feelings upon hearing the news of the acquisition. Having worked as a writer on Skyfall and Spectre, I know that Bond isn't just another franchise, not a Marvel or a DC. It is a family business that has been carefully nurtured and shepherded through the changing times by the Broccoli-Wilson family. The franchise has remained fairly consistent as Broccoli and Wilson own 50% of it and have contractual assurances of ongoing artistic control. Logan suggests this may be disrupted in the future should Amazon change its mind. What happens if a bruising corporation like Amazon begins to demand a voice in the process? What happens to the camaraderie ship and quality control if there's an Amazonian overlord with analytics parsing every decision? What happens when a focus group reports they don't like Bond drinking martinis or killing quite so many people, or that English accents a bit alienating? So could you have more Americans in the story for marketability? Everything gets watered down to the most anodyne and easily consumable version of itself. The movie becomes an inoffensive shadow. We were just talking about this earlier, guys, about kind of trying to parse it all down to the most inoffensive thing ever, but it becomes an inoffensive shadow of a thing, not the thing itself. There are no more rough edges or flights of cinematic madness. He goes on to say Amazon is ultimately a global technology company that is not necessarily a champion or guardian of artistic creativity or original entertainment. But Amazon says it's committed to theatrically releasing MGM titles going forward. Do you think that's a legitimate concern?
Well, I think it's always a concern. I mean, every time something is acquired by somebody else, I mean, like, not to go off on a tangent, but if you look at just say Warner Brothers, 3 years ago, they were still Time Warner. Then they became Warner Media, and now they're Warner Brothers Discovery. They've gone through multiple regime changes, and that's going to cause so many things to change because of finances and I guess you could say like mission statements and things like that. In this case, And like I said, the same thing with Netflix and purchasing the Egyptian theater and working the deal with Cinemark is they know that the theaters are where they're gonna be able to market to more people. They're going to be able to reach more subscribers, potential subscribers, by putting this stuff in theaters for a brief run, and then they're going to lead them back over to their streaming service. By having MGM, Amazon now has a mini major that has distribution deals all the way around the world, so they can take any of their original films and they can then find a way to put them. They can get them into theaters. And because of those distribution deals, they'll be able to probably finance the international stuff themselves because they have the money, which is then going to cut out Universal and Sony and whatever else,
Cuts out the middleman.
Cuts out the middleman, and they get to keep all the profit. And then they don't even need to really worry about spending all that money on marketing because the intent is to get people to come and subscribe. So putting those movies out in theaters are going to be a great way to just make a little money up front and then, or maybe make enough money.
Well, here's the thing though. Do you think Amazon is going to interfere in the process of making these movies though?
Why?
Like affect the Broccoli family and the Wilsons?
No.
That seems like that's his concern, like affecting the creative process.
Look, any new producer coming in is going to have their thoughts. Okay. They're always going to have their thoughts and they're always going to want to do their own thing. I mean, look at Hamada. Hamada wanted The Trench and he wanted New Gods. First two projects, they're dead now. They're dead now because no one cared about them at all. And so the thing is, though, Bond is going to go through its own, I guess you could say, metamorphosis now that Craig is officially going to be done. They're going to need to find somebody new, and they're going to need to go back and kind of start all over again, which is unfortunate because
okay, so I'm a fan of Bond, but I'll be honest with you, like my Bond honestly is Roger Moore. That's the Bond that I grew up with, you know what I mean? And so like I've seen James Bond movies, but I'm not like a big connoisseur of James Bond movies, even though I'm very familiar with them and I know what they are. Like to me, James Bond, like also like I think when I think of the quintessential James Bond of like what he looks like, what he acts like, is kind of that Pierce Brosnan kind of look.
Yeah, he's
yeah. And so I guess my question is like I know that with what's his name here?
Daniel Craig.
Yeah, he's been the more gritty, more kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it? The everyman kind of Bond.
The Nolanized version.
Yeah,
of Bond.
Do you think that they continue with that kind of idea, or do you think they go back to that kind of stereotypical Bond of being a little bit more suave, being more kind of the Englishman kind of?
Yeah, well, it depends. I think for No Time to Die, that's going to be the movie that they try to reinvent the character a little bit as his final goodbye. I think No Time to Die is going to show what they kind of want Bond to transition into in the future in terms of the franchise. Because whatever they do next, I think you have to differentiate it from the Daniel Craig era. So maybe they will go with, like, let's say a Henry Cavill and make it more of a suave, the suave charmer. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, well, I don't know. It is an interesting question.
But do you think that still plays though? You mean, you know what I mean? Like Bond is being
I think
this,
so.
But I mean a lot. Well, that's what I'm
stuff.
saying though. That's what I'm saying though, because that has lately become like a hot button. You're right, Dial. Like that's become a hot button issue around Bond is, like even continuing Bond girls and what I mean, stuff like that, so
I think you can still have Bond girls, but he can't be sleeping with every woman he sees. That he can't keep doing that though. But you can still have Bond girls. They could just play a more important role and not just be eye candy.
Get some action. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like
he can still like hook up with
Well, they always got action, RJ.
Well, yes.
I mean, but there wasn't really a Bond girl in Skyfall, unless you count Moneypenny. But even then it was kind of iffy. True. And then I mean, Olga Kurylenko in Quantum, she wasn't. I mean, she was a Bond girl, but he was still reeling off of Vesper, so he wasn't even looking. And she was also trying to find her husband, I think, right? So and then Spectre had Leah Sado, who he marries apparently at the end of in this movie apparently. So it's like he hasn't really had the traditional Bond girl. He He slept with the one woman, I think, at Casino Royale. Like he slept with that one married woman when he was in Cuba or whatever. So, it's not like Pierce Brosnan with, it's not like Pierce Brosnan at the end of No Time. What was it?
The world is not enough. I thought Christmas only came once a year.
Yeah. Christmas, and here I thought Christmas only comes once a year, right? And it's like that's the last line in that movie.
Or no. I think the last line in that movie wasn't it. I always wanted to have my Christmas in Turkey or something like that.
No. The last line was I thought Christmas comes once a year.
Yeah, and here I thought Christmas comes only once a year. I remember it was
Sophie Marceau and
hitting that nail on the head. Look at there.
Wait, we canceling bongos? I'm still trying to be. No.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about you coming up with a comment. I just still had the comment. Christmas only comes once a year. That's what I said.
I mean, the fact that they had Denise Richards as
there he is.
That nuclear scientist. Yeah, nuclear physicist named Christmas Jones was just
Christmas Jones.
You guys aren't even trying. But I mean, what was it? Terry Hatcher was in Tomorrow Never Dies.
I mean, at least it's not Pussy Galore.
Sophie Marceau was the other woman.
Yeah, Sophie Marceau. Yeah, she was great.
Classic.
Oh, she was great in that movie.
I was pissed off that they killed Robbie Coltrane in The World Is Not Enough. I was pissed off, man, because I loved him in GoldenEye. So I really enjoyed the Brosnan run. I mean, was it Tomorrow Never Dies was like complete Roger Moore era.
Yeah, wasn't that the one with Halle Berry?
Yeah, I mean that was Die
Another Day.
Sorry, I meant Die Another Day. But what I loved about that movie was like the opening of it when he's in North Korea on a hovercraft going over a minefield using an Uzi to like shoot the mines out of the ground to take out the following guy.
When does Bond stop? When does Bond end and Austin Powers begin?
That was crazy. And then like they had like I mean, it was so that the thing is like that was so over the
chased
top
by a giant laser from a satellite in space.
Yeah,
like, what?
That's complete more, but that's totally more.
Oh god, yes.
And so it's like what I love about the Brosnan films is they went further towards the more angle as they went on, and then with Casino Royale they kind of went back to like I would say more of like a of a mixture between Connery and Dalton a little bit. Because Dalton was always kind of the more like down to earth one, in my opinion.
I remember when Dalton was coming up, people were complaining, "Oh, he's too dark and serious. It's like it's too sad and depressing."
Wasn't License to Kill had Benicio del Toro as one of the underbosses?
Yes. Was it that or was that Living Daylights?
It might be
License to Kill.
I think it's License to Kill. Yeah, the Living Daylights had Christopher Walken in it, right?
Yes. Living Daylights had that one.
No, that was A View to a Kill.
I was going to ask real quick.
Well, I thought I thought Dalton was only in 2 Bond films.
No, he was in 3.
Yeah, he was in 2 Bond films.
Oh
I
man,
thought it was only 2.
Now
it was 2 Bond films.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you're right. I think it was A View to a Kill.
Bond films up to this point. So
it's been a while. I mean, like I always loved it when Never Say Never Again came on, because like. You're going like, wait a minute, this is so confusing because that's Connery as Bond.
It's basically Thunderball.
Yeah, but then Kim Basinger was the Bond girl in that movie, and you're like, all right,
yeah,
I can dig it.
I was gonna ask, like after No Time to Die, and they probably reboot the franchise, like in terms of actors to play Bond next, like would you guys be in favor of Henry Cavill or would you want someone else?
Someone else.
Josh,
if they get Henry Cavill,
would want Henry.
Dude, come on, we got
mid-30s.
We got no man, we got Man from U.N.C.L.E. Okay, like he already played the Gentleman Spy.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Man from U.N.C.L.E. was legitimately good. I know Army Hammer. His whole thing is kind of derailed at the moment. But like, I mean, he's already done a Bond type character, and the movie bombed. And so we were talking about this.
That was Warner Brothers' fault, though.
It absolutely was Warner Brothers' fault. 100%. 100%. But it's kind of like this. It's like we were talking about the Jupiter's Legacy thing on my stream tonight, and I made a mention of it. I'm like, look, how many people thought Jupiter's Legacy was either a sequel or a prequel to Jupiter Ascending?
I didn't even think about that because Netflix doesn't market their stuff very well.
I never watched that movie because that movie looked like the dumbest thing since.
It was pretty bad. It came out in like February 2015. Like I think it came out like same week as like 50 Shades of Grey and The Kingsman. It was like right around that same time. Those three.
It was like
dropped.
it was like February. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
it was.
So when Tiffany and I saw the trailer for Jupiter's Ascending, we're sitting there and because what's her name's in that?
Channing Tatum.
Yeah, Channing Tatum, but what's her name?
Mila
Kunis is in that, right? And so like it goes through the whole thing, and Channing Tatum is a dog guy or whatever, and so it goes through the whole thing, and then all of a sudden it goes to her, and she had like the last comment in the trailer, and she says whatever she says, she's telling all these people all this stuff in this room and stuff, and then it goes Jupiter's Ascending, and I went in the theater, I go, shut up, Meg. and everybody around us just watching that thing started laughing because like nobody was enjoying that trailer at all. And Tiffany just started laughing her butt off. And I was just like, I don't care about that movie. That movie looks awful. By the way, I do just want to tell everybody that Paul sent me a link. You can actually find Sorority Babes in the Slimeball Bolorama on YouTube. It is age restricted, so you must be verified. But yes, it is on.
Oh dear!
It is on YouTube. Hey, Dawson, I'll tell you how. You know how he figured it out? You use the green screen thing. Saggy Melons figured it out. You use the green screen.
Was the one who told us.
I was gonna say why is Dawson up, but I realized he's probably gotta go to work soon.
Yeah, man, it's pretty cool. You just go into your cam settings here on StreamYard, and you go to your green screen section, and then you just pick a picture here, and then you have to adjust the fade
all the way up to 100.
All the way up to 100, but once you do that, you can fill the entire thing. Isn't that cool? Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Saggy, for telling us that trick.
So it's like Brian's still here. It's like Brian and Tiffany are still here.
They never left.
Yeah, but no, I don't know. I'm a big fan of those movies. I don't know if I want to see. I don't think I'd want to see Henry Cavill. Yeah. There's part of me that wants to see him as James Bond, and then there's part of me that just doesn't.
No,
I want an unknown.
Yeah,
like you know what? Like what's up, Rajon Page, right? Screw it. Like Idris Elba. Give me. I'm totally okay with like a Black Bond at this point.
Or what was his name? Was it Matthias Schoenaerts? Like Zack Snyder's second choice if Affleck turned him down for Batman?
the Belgium actor, yes. Blue Beetle.
All right, Saggy. All right, Saggy.
Hey, you guys brought up Saggy, so I had to mention it.
Well, I don't know though. Do you think that a black James Bond is I don't know. What do you think of that?
I think it would be fine.
You have to accept that James Bond's a code name, and after that, yes.
Well, the idea though essentially
if it makes
not
it
a code name.
Well, 007 isn't.
Yeah, 007 is that's the whole thing with like Lashana Lynch playing 007 in No Time to Die, and people are freaking out like, oh, it's super woke, and it's like 007 is a moniker, not a name.
Right.
But the thing is, like, look, I'm as much as I think they're going to cast a white guy in it because the Broccolis understand the demographic of who their audience is. But at the same time, like having him team up with someone who could be like Idris Elba or John David Washington or could play, who's going to be the new Felix Leiter, right? Like, going forward.
Or the next Q.
Yeah, or the next Q. I mean, they could do a lot with that. And by all means, like, you know what, have a little bit of fun. The people who are going to get mad at that are the ones that are, you just don't listen to them anyway. But I think some of the salt is going to be funny if that happens. At the same time, I'm like, just give me a good Bond. Like, is it okay? Could we Bond movies? This is where they kind of run into a problem because technology and time has kind of caught up to the franchise, and to make it believable enough.
Sure.
Where like, they went the first, remember, like the first couple Casino Royale, like, or Daniel Craig, no gadgets. There was like no gadgets in Casino or Quantum kind of, but like, they only worked on that with Skyfall and Spectre when they brought in Ben Whishaw as Q. So I mean, like they're gonna have to reinvent the whole world, and now we're all connected with the internet, and it's a completely different age. I don't know. I don't know. I would like to see smaller scale Bond films.
No, I think that could be interesting for sure.
That's why I love Casino
Really?
Royale.
Yeah.
That's why I love Casino. It's more of an intimate, because the thing is, like, what, half the movie takes place at a freaking, like, at a Hold'em tournament. You know, I mean, that's a lot easier to watch than a Baccarat one, like it was in the book.
That's a good point.
But still, it's like, I mean, you have like your opening sequence for Casino, that was high action, and then it slowed it down, and he didn't really do, you know, you had the airport sequence, and then he went to the casino, and he ended up fighting a couple guys in a stairwell, and then the rest, then for the most part, he was just hanging out, like chewing the scenery with Vesper, and talking to Le Chiffre, you know. But it was still engaging. It was still engaging, and it was character building, and it was world building, and you kind of started to care about the character. There's nothing wrong with giving us something like that. We don't all just need, like, you know.
Yeah, I was going to ask a question, but I wanted to get to the super chat first, if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. Says, I'd like to see a movie about James Bond's illegitimate children spreading the seed.
Oh, Jesus.
No. But no, I was going to ask, I mean, in terms of, like, you know, AT&T buying Time Warner and now Discovery, and you have Amazon coming in and Apple doing their streaming stuff, like, are you guys concerned about all these tech companies moving into Hollywood and trying to encroach on these entertainment divisions and properties? Like,
it's always going to happen. I mean, like there was a rumor a couple of years ago about Apple potentially, you know, doing a takeover of Disney.
Yeah,
because Steve Jobs was on the board, wasn't he?
No, this was after Steve Jobs had died.
Yeah, this was just last year.
Yeah,
and the thing is, Apple has so much money. That's like cash on hand.
I think Apple could potentially buy a studio. I think they might go out and buy Sony or like one of those.
Well, if they buy Sony, they lose Spider-Man.
Yeah,
that's
true.
The deal with Sony was that they, when they purchased the rights, it was just for them. So anytime if there's a sale, that does not transfer because all they have is the distribution rights. That's the thing when it comes to the ownership of those characters. It's not that they own the characters. They only have the distribution rights for them, meaning that they can make what they want with those characters that they can put out there and no one else can. But if they go to sell that deal goes away.
I'm just saying, like, you know, could Apple buy a studio? Like, I mean, I was wondering, like, where does it end with these tech companies encroaching on this stuff, you know?
Well, they got all the money.
Thank you, H. Barts.
Matt is indeed back.
Matt is back.
Yeah, I had to wait for the my thing to finish processing.
Guess who's back? Back again. Matt is back. Tell a friend. Matt is back. 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 Nah. There you go.
Okay.
My name is Matt Jarbo.
Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicken Matt Jarbo. Or Jat Marbo.
Yeah, that's better.
That is Matt's Star Wars name. That's what that is.
Actually, hold on.
Hey kids, do you like bad takes? Do you want to do like I did and come on Enosh's stream and like totally uproot it? You want to go back to my stream and do the same thing, except for people over there just listen to every word I say. Unlike when I'm at Enosh's place, when I'm uprooting things all day.
Actually, I was gonna say I have something funny to share with everyone. So
go ahead.
Talking about this movie for a little bit. So I went to Amazon and something came in the mail.
Paddington.
Oh no.
Yay.
Oh no.
I bought Paddington. It was $5 on Amazon, so I got it.
There's a reason why it was $5.
It's a good
movie.
Where's that song when we need it?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
You gotta get Paddington 2. You gotta complete the set.
Yeah, Paddington 2 I think is like $11 right now on Amazon, so I'll probably pick it up.
Cool. Return of the Matt. Return of the Matt. Return of the Matt.
Matt, have you seen the Paddington movies?
I actually haven't. I haven't.
See, everyone's gotta watch them.
I mean, like, I want to because I've heard nothing but good things about the Paddington films.
Well, apparently they're the greatest movies ever.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you look at like the
not
aggregate,
anymore. It's not perfect anymore. It's not
But
perfect anymore.
I do agree though with that whole nonsense of like, let's go back and find like an 80-year-old review to shit on.
Well, they did the same thing to Paddington. They found a review from 2017. They uploaded it, so then it didn't get 100% anymore.
Not that everything needs 100%, but it's like, come on, this is why no one trusts Rotten Tomatoes.
Well, and it was under a pseudonym. The one that they found was under a pseudonym. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't even. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just kind of sus.
It was, and I didn't appreciate it, to be quite honest with you. And it,
it's interesting for historical purposes for them to like do research to dig up those old reviews, but like don't upload them and like make it part of the system. Just have a separate website for like archiving old classic reviews like that you find.
Paul, I've got just the clip for that. Back in, Matt.
H parts.
Paddington is better than Snyder Cut.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh.
God damn it. You're going to
suck it, Warner Brothers.
Oh boy!
I mean,
that. Suck it, H parts.
I mean, it's very rare to find a perfect movie like Paddington. I'll just say that.
Oh, come on.
Really good.
Oh my God. H parts just made us all train whistle.
Oh boy.
That one's good.
Oh my gosh, yeah, shots fired. Yeah, no, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see like how James Bond comes into its next iteration,
For sure.
What it looks like going forward. There's a lot of people coming after it right now, like they want it to, they don't.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is ruining the franchise.
Well, there was what is it? Mr. H Reviews like looked at a potential plot leak from the movie and like did a video saying James Bond is woke. And then I watched it and then I read the plot leak and then I did a video countering it saying no, James Bond isn't woke. And it's so funny because like it got nowhere near the amount of views he got. But it's just some of his audience came over and they were like, you're talking to me. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like that's the whole thing. It's like they just,
Well, everything's woke this, woke that. Yeah, everybody want.
I try not to use the terminology as much anymore. I really do try. But sometimes you just want to get to the point,
Yeah, well, a lot of it's lost its actual meaning. You know what I mean? Like it's
so over.
There's a lead female character. It's woke.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing is if a female is anywhere near the lead, character, it's completely completely woke and whatever. But yeah. H parts with the $2 super chat. Paddington versus Darkseid. I would love to see that.
Paddington would beat Darkseid.
For sure.
What am I looking at here? I just followed this link that was put in the private chat.
So Avengers Campus is launching in June. This is some of the grand opening ceremony. This is something that you're able to go see at Disneyland California Adventure. It is an animatronic Spider-Man that actually swings around the park. They built that. It's a robot. Yeah. Yes, it's an animatronic robot really with the voice of Tom Holland.
So it's not an actual person.
Nope, this is not an actual person. That's a robot. That's an animatronic. It's going to be a stunt show animatronic thing they're doing. And they have an animatronic in the ride itself that it swings around too. It climbs the walls and everything.
It's awesome.
That's a robot, baby.
If you watch the beginning, like I'm trying to look and see.
There's like an earlier video.
Oh my goodness.
That's a robot. It's a robot.
What?
It's freaky kind of when you think about it. It's a robot.
Are you sure that's? I mean, this I can understand.
No, they made a video saying that this is a robot.
There's an earlier video without like all the Spider-Man stuff on.
It's cool.
And this is going to be at Disneyland California Adventure, their Avengers Campus ride, land that's opening in a couple weeks. So I wish I could go to California.
That's not a robot.
It is. It's a robot.
That is a robot.
They showed the video.
That is not a robot.
Okay, I don't think
That's
that person is a robot. I think the thing flying in the air is the robot.
Yeah,
I think
that's
might
not
be
a
the actual
robot.
person.
That's a robot.
Nope,
Yeah, that's a robot.
No, there's no way that person.
They said it was an
walking there is a
animatronic, though.
Dude, an animatronic. No,
that is, but not that.
That is right there. But no, something's not right about it because.
Yeah. There's something.
They showed it off to everyone. They said this is an animatronic.
No, because he disappears there. He disappears there and goes behind there, and then he's looking both ways and
There's
everything.
something fishy.
Yeah, that ain't a robot, dude. That ain't
all
a robot.
So which part is the robot then? They said it's an
flying
animatronic.
in the air.
That part right there.
That's the robot.
Flying in the air. Okay.
Yeah, that's a robot
That is
right
robot?
there. That's a robot, right? You can tell by the way that it moves that's a robot.
String there.
Yeah,
I mean, either way, it looks impressive. Like just in terms of like
but
entertainment.
then he comes out here and he's waving to people because like he's skipping and stuff like that. Yeah, because hold on. Is there anything else on that talks about that?
I mean, Avengers Campus is trending right there. You can click on that. I mean, other people posted about it.
Where is it? Avengers Campus. I'm just curious about it because there ain't no way that's.
Oh yeah, they announced that Captain America is going to be there as a character you can meet. Anthony Mackie handed in the shield.
Oh yay!
Again.
Yeah,
again.
Well, when Feige says give me the shield, you got to give him the shield.
Okay.
My goodness, this man didn't learn his lesson. He didn't keep the shield.
I so wish I could go to California.
I swear to God,
man. I want to go to this land so bad. You guys have no idea.
I'm really excited. I want to
go.
It's gonna be so cool.
Well, of course you want to go to this land. You're a shill for.
Yeah, I busted my butt off being a Marvel fan for 10 years. I deserve to go to this. Okay.
It's freaking Disney World, man.
Is it gonna be like a day in the Avengers game? Something bad's gonna go down.
Well,
but there's like a Spider-Man ride. There's a Doctor Strange meet and greet. The restaurant's themed after Ant-Man. There's like a shawarma, little food truck and stuff.
Okay,
it looks really cool.
Lovely.
Listen, maybe one day we'll get a DC land just like that.
You're all like, there's a shawarma truck. Ooh, so we can all get diarrhea. Awesome.
Shawarma.
We can all get diarrhea. Awesome.
It's a Hamada burger.
As long as we can get diarrhea and shake hands with Captain America, we should all be good.
Listen, maybe one day you'll get a DC land where you can eat
Matt
Hamada burgers at
disappeared.
Universal Studios.
Oh,
Matt disappeared. Where did Matt go? I went away for a video.
RJ started talking about Marvel, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm out."
Even Matt Jarbo was like, "I can't
have that
take
effect on people."
Matt Jarbo even couldn't listen to this junk anymore.
Oh man!
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Matt Reeves land. Oh my gosh!
Hey, I'd enjoy that. I would go to a Matt Reeves.
We all know that.
Yeah.
I'd be confused as all get out seeing Batman.
Listen,
next to
Ralph,
there you go, Andrew. There you go, Andrew.
Listen, Rel. If
If
Disney pulled up to me and said, "RJ, you get to go to Avengers Campus, but you have to it's got to be a paid-for video," I would sell my soul. I'm sorry. I would sell out. I'm sorry. I probably would. I'm just gonna be honest.
RJ's gonna be in shill heaven.
I mean, come on. I mean, you guys wouldn't do the same for Galaxy's Edge when that launched for the first time. I would have paid. I would have done it.
I've been to Galaxy's Edge. It was.
I still have not
awesome.
gone there. I have still not gone there.
Yeah, I still gotta go.
Yeah,
I think I'm going.
It's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely
January.
Amazing. It is. It's really great. I'll tell you what. It's a lot of fun. And if you go ride the Millennium Falcon ride, if it's the same,
that's what I really
actually ask them if you can be a pilot, because they'll push you to the side and you'll have to wait a couple of minutes. But when you go in, then you get to be the pilot, because that's what you want to be when you fly the Millennium Falcon.
Did you go on the Rise of the Resistance ride?
Yes, I did.
How was it?
It was awesome. I videotaped it, and it's on the channel here.
Oh,
you can see our entire day there at Galaxy's Edge. It's actually freaking amazing.
I heard it's like one of the most technically advanced rides they've ever done.
Rise of the Resistance was absolutely fantastic. It stressed me out trying to make sure that I had, my boarding pass, because you have to get there like right at 7 a.m. It's almost eerie because it goes from like people talking and like there's just thousands of people talking to all of a sudden it becomes very quiet because everybody, I don't know if they're still doing it this way, but you had to get on the app and you had to like try to get a boarding pass to it. And man, it just it was hard. It was rough. So here's a good way to end the night. What's your favorite band? Bradley couldn't join us tonight, but says my with the $3.99 super chat says my favorite band is Metallica.
Matt
Matt Alika. It's Matt Alika.
Matt Metallica. Why isn't it yours?
It's Matt Alika. Why isn't it yours?
Yes. Well, of course, the correct answer to my favorite band, of course, is Vegas. But like,
absolutely. See, now there's a good answer right there. Waking Vegas should be your favorite band.
I'm sorry.
Shameless plug for my band.
I'm trying to focus on that question. I'm looking at Rel's comment and dying right now.
Oh, brother.
When you visit Matt Reeves land, it's going to be RJ on screen everywhere telling the crowd about Matt Reeves, the Batman.
It's just with fire emojis in his eyes. It's fire.
It's just me going, have you heard about Matt Reeves, the Batman? And now it's going to save the DC universe.
Yeah, he's like holding out pamphlets. Hey, have you heard of this movie?
Joseph dressed like a Jehovah's Witness with like the short sleeve dress T-shirt and black pants and a black tie.
My Lord and Savior Matt Reeves. He's going to save the DCEU and Batman.
And of course, you get close enough after you shake his hand. He's like, "Help me."
And Andrew, can you please do me a favor? I know you're watching, so can you please do me a favor and like put this guy in his place for God's sake? Like,
trust me. Andre already did. I've been.
That is Kate Andre. Bishop, right, RJ?
Huh?
That is Kate Bishop, right?
That is weird. That is just weird.
I kind of like it though. It's wicked, man. It's very strange looking wicked, but it's wicked. But no, to answer your question, TW, yes, it's Kate Bishop. I got this art commission when I started my channel.
You thought that was weird.
You are a Marvel shill.
Yeah, I know.
I guess.
Oh Lord, it's Darth Wicket from my Mark Uno video.
You waka waka.
All right. Well, yeah. Rel says you're freaking him out, Black Ops. So.
All right, I'll stop.
All right. Well, hey guys, I think this is good. We got through everything, and I think we had a lot of good discussions tonight. Tonight was a fun night, as always. Always enjoy the time that we spend together here in the lounge.
Yeah.
So I just want to thank everybody. Thank you, DL, for being here tonight, man, and appreciate you, bro, and appreciate your takes on stuff. Tell everybody where the fine people can find you here on the interwebs.
Cool. So I have a YouTube channel called DL Vince, exactly how it's spelled right here. I talk about movies, TV shows, different series, everything in nerdy geek culture. If you guys want to listen to my hot takes and my opinions and stuff, you can go ahead and check out my channel. I have 300 subscribers. Very happy. So
yeah, boy.
Heck yeah. Hold on a second. Yes, you can follow him at Don't Tell My Girlfriend .com.
Look, I make jokes about my girlfriend, like kicking my ass, but she's the most chill person in the world. Like, seriously.
Well, I hope she is. I hope she is. Oh, and by the way, DL, next time you make a video, if you use StreamYard, make sure to change this back.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I
oh my gosh! That's great. That is great. Good.
Yeah, guys, go follow DL. Black Ops. It's always good having you here, man. TW Theo, it's always great having you here. RJ. I know that you need all the help that you can get with your bad takes. So why don't you make your plea to everyone to go support your Matt Reeves fan fiction?
Yeah. You know, we did a great stream today talking about some Matt Reeves stuff. Some rumors going around from a certain Greed's friends YouTuber out there. So that was a lot of fun.
Great sources.
Yeah, with his great sources. So that was a lot of fun. Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter, Resonant Justice. I do a Marvel show too. If you're into Marvel, even though you have to listen to my shill talking points, it's still entertaining. I would hope so. Yeah.
Matt, you couldn't even spell children right.
Well, no, you know what? Right as I hit enter, I fat fingered it.
Children.
There you go.
Oh man.
There you go.
It could be worse. I mean, you could have put off by Disney or something. You know.
Disney doesn't pay their writers. You think they're paying you?
Oh man.
Let's put RJ paid off by Kevin Feige.
Well, I got a better one right here for you.
Oh, that's a good
I'm
one.
a bum shill. I don't even get paid for it.
Unpaid.
Boy.
Don't forget, guys, to follow us over on all social media platforms. We're everywhere you want to be. We're like Visa. We're everywhere you want to be. Yes, Azteca, you had it right. Matt Jarbo tonight was the dawn of bad takes. Oh my gosh, what a way to start the show off that was.
I know, you're to change the thumbnal, dude. Everyone's going to come see the Wonder Woman talk.
I know, my gosh.
That was a whole topic. Half hour.
I don't know if I want that heat. Oh my gosh, changing that.
We don't need to bring that up again. That was a headache.
Wow. Thanks, guys, for another great stream. Even you, Jarbo. Alfred Dawn, if I stumbled into the wrong Batman set, Wise Pattinson dresses Master Wayne.
No, he's going to stumble onto the Teenage Mutant Turtles new set.
Yes.
Alfred, I'll order the pizza, sir.
Alfred's just like, totally tubular, dude.
I think I need to get a new pair of glasses. These are some awful.
I was waiting for it.
Cowabunga, pizza eating, totally tubular, man. Oh my god, I can't stand it.
Bodacious.
Now I want to go watch Goof Troop.
Now I want to go back and watch the TMNT movies and shows. Now I'm in that mood now.
Yeah, same,
well, you know what? We're gonna have to do that watch party. We got to do. There's 2 watch parties I definitely want to do soon. Is the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1990, and then also I want to do the Corman
Fantastic Four.
Yes. We got to get on those. We got to get
through that with you.
It's fun. Oh heck yeah, man! That's some fun stuff right there. Oh yes, man. Thank you, H Barts. Yes, for sure, man. As soon as I get off here, man, I'll send you my address for sure, man. Thank you so much for that, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. Yay!
He can stalk you now.
There you go. Then he'll have my address. Oh no!
He'll send you all of his Muppet fan fiction.
Love it. I'll read it. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about getting a Kermit puppet just for H Bart. So when he gives super chats, I can live just
Sasha will love that.
Hi-yo, this is Kermit the Frog, and thank you, H Barts. Hey, H Barts, thank you.
H Barts $45 super chat.
Alfred, why is this rat not in a cage but doing kung fu moves? Mimicking his movements from my cage.
Oh man.
And it's got that is the scene that's kind of funny though. Like when you see little Splinter like doing the ninja moves.
Mm-hmm. They did that in the O3 show too, which I loved.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You call all this family? Sorry. I'm sorry. I got buddies, man, that we just literally just quote the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie like all the time. Right, Rel? Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay. Right? That movie. Cricket? You got to understand what a crumpet is before you know what a cricket is. Before you know cricket.
Whatever you say, bud.
Jose Canseco up to the plate. Oh my gosh, man!
Wow, that's how long ago that was.
And don't forget the
goodness,
the Jim Henson Company did the puppets and animatronics, dude.
Okay, if you guys love that movie, you guys will know this one scene, and it just gets me every time. After they come in and they kidnap Splinter, right? And the turtles show up at April's apartment, and she opens the door, and you see this. Splinter.
I saw that scene. Someone posted, said this when you get in trouble after playing outside, you come home to your mom.
The mouth is just like Splinter. I love it, man.
It's so funny.
Oh, I love it. Oh, what was it? What's the address? 122 and an 8. 122 and an 8. Here's 122 and an 8. It's down here, dude.
You're standing on it, dude.
Yeah, you're standing on it, dude.
But you guys remember that one part though? I don't know if it's in the first.
Wise man say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
You're
late, dude.
It's either the first movie or the second one where it's like the turtles are fighting, and the turtle, I think it's Ralph or Donatello, they open their mouth fully and you see the guys.
Did you just say Ralph?
Yeah, like Raphael. Raph. My bad. It's late. It's
Ralph.
3 in the morning. That was epic fail.
I think he's thinking of Ralph.
I've had enough of those bad.
It's 3.
Yeah,
It's
that
3.
was
I meant Raph. I don't know why I said Ralph.
3:32.
But no, it's like one of the turtles. They open their mouth and you see the actor's like mouth in there. It's really funny.
It's Donatello. It's Donatello.
It is Donatello.
Yeah, when they're fighting in the antique store, and that movie is so great. I'm sorry, that movie.
Oh, it is. It's awesome. I love it,
dude. If I dropped F-bombs, I would just say, man, that movie is effing great. I'm sorry, that movie is like, honestly, there are so many great movies from my childhood, but there is something special about that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie.
It's great. It's a wonderful movie.
God, I love being a turtle. Oh my gosh, the soundtrack by MC Hammer.
Yes.
MC Hammer. Yeah. I
love Shredder in that movie though. Like they made Shredder terrifying.
Oh, dude, I've got those action figures, man. I finally got the main action figures for that movie. In the other room, like I've got all 4 turtles, and I've got Shredder, and I've got Splinter, and then I got Super Shredder from part 2.
Oh, okay. Did they ever come out with like April O'Neil figures or no?
They have not. I think they're coming out with them here pretty soon. Oh, you know what I forgot to show?
McFarlane toys.
Yeah, I forgot to show those McFarlane toys. Tiffany's probably. I meant to show. That's what I forgot at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
I was going to show these McFarlane toys real quick.
The Suicide Squad ones.
The Suicide Squad.
Oh
ones.
yeah,
so,
James Gunn tweeted them out.
Yeah. So so let me show this because I kind of have a little bit of a bone to pick. Yeah, Rel. I don't know, man. I still have that Ninja Rap still slaps. And Turtles 2 was a little bit of a but
it started to get sillier and sillier as the trilogy went on.
Well, you know why? Is because parent groups shut it down after the first one because if you notice they you don't see them with their weapons in part 2 because they didn't want them to have weapons, and which is dumb. Then you got Mikey, instead of having his nunchucks, he's around like hitting people with sausages. It's like,
yeah, and these like yo-yos
and stuff. People with a nunchuck,
right? Like it's so dumb. Yeah. Oh man, that song.
We all agree though that the third
TURTLE power, TURTLE power, TURTLE. You got to throw me off. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Oh no.
Saggy, get out of here with that.
Am I seeing double? What's going on?
And with that,
I was gonna say we can all agree that the third Turtles movie is the worst, though, right?
And with that, I shall take my leave.
Really bad.
Well,
I mean, in terms of the original trilogy,
the original trilogy, yes, but it's. I mean, I still don't think that the third one is that bad. I don't think the third one's that bad.
I gotta get
I agree.
These films are better than Turtles 3.
Wait, the third one was when they went to Japan, right? And time traveled?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That one
I actually like that one too. I think that one actually has a good story to it. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say about this. So Harley looks great. I'm so glad that we're actually getting a Margot Robbie Harley finally again. And by the way, goodbye TW. Polka Dot Man looks good. I like him.
Yeah, like King Shark.
I like that shot. But
Bloodsport looks great. Yeah,
my man looks like Twister.
Yeah, Bloodsport looks good. You know what? I'll even say this. What's his name looks all right too. Peacemaker. I mean, he looks like Peacemaker, but that helmet is trash.
So the comics though.
I know, but it's still weird. First of all, like, why don't they have guns? Why doesn't Peacemaker have a gun?
Maybe it's one of the accessories.
What's with that sword?
Yeah, like why is it that Wonder Woman doesn't come with a sword for Wonder Woman 84, but Peacemaker comes with a sword? Like,
I have an answer.
Why is that?
They took the He-Man action figures, repainted it, and that is actually He-Man's sword.
They're not made by the same people, though.
Yeah, they went really cheap with that one because Peacemaker.
Okay, but here's the biggest problem that I have. That King Shark does not look like King Shark. That looks like that old cartoon, Jabberjaw. Looks like freaking Jabberjaw. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what a King Shark figure looks like.
I'm still standing by the fact that Peacemaker was so stupid. They didn't want to actually pay money to make action figures, so they just took some old He-Man figures and just repainted it. It was cheaper that way. They gave him a He-Man sword.
Stop being a hater.
No, I'm hating. I absolutely
you're just hating.
Unless he actually has a sword in the movie, this is really stupid.
Your positivity is what gets people to make videos on you. I'm just saying.
That's fine. I don't care. I'll be positive all day.
Okay, first of all,
I dare you.
H Barts, this has got to be one of the greatest comments you've ever made ever. This is absolutely fantastic. H Barts with the $5 super chat says, "How did Kevin Nash play Super Shredder without tearing a quad?"
Yes,
that's awesome. That's awesome. That is absolutely fantastic, dude. That's oh my gosh.
Later, he gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and boom goes the dynamite.
Excellent comment, H Barts. I love it. I
don't get it.
Kevin Nash is a wrestler. Kevin Nash is a wrestler who's famous for injuring himself and basically tearing his quad like
all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, and then having to disappear and be on the disabled list, for forever, and so like the least little thing, he's torn a quad. So he's become a meme now for tearing his quad. And so Kevin Nash, back in the day, he played Super Shredder in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. So that's why. But let me show you this. Okay, so you guys are looking at this, right? We see Jabberjaw there, right?
He looks cool. I like it. He looks like the cartoon.
He looks
like
cool.
The Harley Quinn cartoon.
This isn't the Harley Quinn cartoon.
That's fine.
This is a live action movie.
Sure.
And I'm sorry, you guys
already explained why that design is the way it is.
That's fine, but you know what? Okay, but that doesn't even look like him in the movie to me. But here's the thing: people can say whatever they want to about the Flash TV show, but this, ladies and gentlemen,
drop that knowledge.
That
I'll actually give it to the Arrowverse. Their King Shark was cool.
They've got a Hammerhead version of this too. I don't have the Hammerhead head.
Oh yeah, the Hammerhead one I like a lot. Yeah.
But look at this, guys. Look how huge this dude is. Okay. And I'm sorry, you're gonna tell.
Smart. And unlike this version, he's dumb in the Suicide Squad and Arrowverse. He's actually smart.
Now this is King Shark or that.
Dad bod.
Well, at the end of the day, why can't you have both?
I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's true.
It's like
maybe he'll work in the movie.
No. This King Shark is like the one who decided to be a stay-at-home dad, and that's what he looks like to me. Stay-at-home dad.
I think he looks cool in the movie. When the trailer I saw, it looked cool. I mean, the toy could I don't know. Maybe the toy it doesn't look that great, but I don't know.
But okay, here's the problem that I have with this figure, though. Okay, like if you blow up this picture, because I'm looking at like the full size of this picture on my, like on my regular screen, not in StreamYard. And when you look at him, like there's no discernible features to King Shark. If you just look at just look at the figure, he's way too smooth. He's and his teeth don't make sense.
That's how he is in the movie, though. That's how he looks in the trailer.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. But these teeth look horrible. Like
the teeth are horrible. Like
in the mouth. I mean, it's so weird, man. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, no, he looks like
baby teeth.
He looks like the stay-at-home dad that doesn't do anything at home, just sits on the couch, drinks beers, and plays some Fortnite by himself.
Which look, I love him in the cartoon. So don't get me wrong. I love the Harley Quinn cartoon, and I love him as that in the cartoon. I just don't know how this is going to play for me in live action, to be honest with you. But
yeah, well,
but you know what I'm not going to be. You know what I'm not going to be? I'm not going to be the people complaining who literally saw these action figures and like in one of my action figure groups, they're like, these action figures suck. These look absolutely horrible. No, they don't. Shut up with that.
The detail on like the Bloodsport and Harley ones especially look great. Even the Polka Dot Man one looks fantastic.
Oh, they were going off on Polka Dot Man. Like, I don't understand what people want. Like, all these McFarlane toys have 21 points of articulation, and there's still people who gripe and complain saying that they don't have enough articulation.
That's like toy nerd stuff right there.
Dude, I kid you not. I have gotten into arguments with people in my different groups saying, like, these people are like, there's not enough articulation. I'm like, there's 21 freaking points of articulation. Their toe. Look, I got right here. I got Green Lantern, right? So like, look at this. I've showed this. His toe even bends up so that you can do, poses like that, right? Whatever. Like the knee is a double bending knee. Most of them have double bending. Yeah, this one has a double bending elbow, for example. Like you have all this articulation. They go around at the waist twice, like the upper part and the lower part. The head goes up and down and all around and everything. And what more do you freaking need?
Nope, not enough.
How are you trying to pose these figures that 21 points of articulation is not enough for you? It's got a ball joint for the ankle that goes around in all different ways. Like,
do they want it to be like Hot Toys in terms of customization? Like, I don't know what these people want.
It's a $20 figure.
I know, but they're acting like
that's what I keep reminding people. Like most of these, like with the size and with the quality, look at the sculpting on this $20 figure, folks. Mattel had horrible figures that they were giving us before that like had no detail at all and were the same price. McFarlane came in, giving us, look at these boots. Look at the back of these boots.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Look at this, all these little like niches and details and everything. I mean, look at this. Look at his leg there. You know what I mean?
I'd be pretty satisfied.
Look at his butt. Like, I'm sorry, you're going to give us this kind of detail and people are going to gripe and complain about this stuff. And it's a $20. And you know what they compare it to? You're absolutely right. They compare this thing to the $40 and $50 and $60 and $80 and $100 figures and saying that this is not good enough. Get off of that.
But for the price point, that's amazing.
This is amazing quality. It's amazing quality for the fact that that toy collectors are comparing it to like the $80 figures should tell you something in and of itself. But
I think for $20, I would like my action figures to also make me some ice cream. That should be a built-in feature, and that is my only gripe, that it does not come with an ice cream maker built into it. So
Rel is correct, by the way.
You want a beer? Yeah. Oh, I know. Rel's correct. I know Rel's right. They're gonna make King Shark a fan favorite. All the kids are gonna love him. And
I may end up liking him. We'll see.
And then he's going to show up in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Cool. Cross him over. I want to see him talk to Groot. Let's go.
Well, he'll probably eat Groot. Is what it is. Hey, Saggy, did you see my pop vinyls of me and Tiff?
No.
You didn't see these? Look at the pop vinyls that were made of me and Tiff. By Cole from the Nerd Queens.
That's awesome.
So it's the Grand Tiff Tarkin action figure.
That's awesome.
Look at the earrings and everything. And Tiffany puts her hair up like that, and so that's it. And then there's me with my lightsaber sweatshirt. It's me.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's
need
awesome.
Funkos for me, man.
Cole is awesome. She does an excellent job, and thank you, Cole. I don't know if you'd be watching it 4 hours and 5 minutes into this video, but I'm just telling you, the Nerd Queens are awesome, and that's kind of my segment into my little segue as we're getting ready to go off the air. Don't forget, this Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Nerd Queens channel, the Nerd Queens and Meg and my wife and all those ladies will be interviewing Zack Snyder. So
that's incredible, dude. Congrats to them. Seriously.
Yeah. This is Tiffany's second time interviewing Zack Snyder.
She's a lucky lady, man.
I don't know what I need to do, Zach. I don't know what I need to do, man.
Be beautiful.
I guess so. But man, yeah, Tiffany's got to interview him now twice. I got to sit in on the last one though, but I got to tell him how, what Superman means to me. So I got my moment. But yeah, she got to be a part of that. And she's interviewed Deb Snyder. And so hey, she's an awesome lady. She's gonna take over the lounge one night, and they're gonna do a ladies' night. And that'd be awesome. I look forward to experiencing that.
Tell Tiff to let Zach know that I am available for voice acting in the upcoming Army of the Dead series. If they need an extra or something, I can be one of the zombies.
Make that too. I would totally do that.
Is that good? I could be a zombie, or I could be the smart zombie. Yeah,
for a minute there, you sound like the Tasmanian devil.
Hold on. I'm gonna be smart zombie. Hello, I'm going to eat you now. Please do not move while I place my hand inside your innards and eat.
Why does the smart zombie need to be British?
Why not?
I'm going to need you to ask for permission though along the way and for consent, please.
Yes, please consent to me eating your brains. Thank you very much. I'd highly appreciate it. Going to get my zombie dog.
Well, I will just say this: you can't eat my brains, but you can
suck it, Warner Brother.
Suck it, Warner Brothers. All right, Tasmanian Saggy.
Sounds like the greatest head in the world.
Can we clip that, please? Can we clip that?
Oh my gosh, Saggy, that was.
Please clip that, please.
Wow, that was good. I like that, especially the little spit thing at the end. That was
what my man does.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love Tasmanian Devil, man. Every time you do that, and he'd always do that at the end. I'd be like, oh my god, he's hilarious.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yeah.
All
right, guys. Well, hey, Rel, you got Rel going.
Sign me up, Zach.
Can you do Speedy Gonzalez? Let's not.
No, we don't want to get canceled.
We don't want to get you canceled. I mean, Saggy's willing to go as far as she needs to for her art. But what does it say? Enash, someone is going to clip this out of context for
clots. We're giving people blood clots now. Oh no!
I think you meant to say clout, but he missed the
clout. Yeah,
I like clots better.
There you go. She's beautiful. All right, guys. Well, hey, Saggy, thank you for joining. Zach, you're hired. Oh, we lost Black Ops 2. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a million different things. I noticed that there was 4 of us, but I was looking at a million different things. I had this other picture up, and I'm horrible. I'm sorry. You got me laughing. I'm looking at action figures. I'm looking at everything else. So it is what it is. But yeah. So what did we learn today, boys and girls? I learned something today.
Matt Jarbo's wrong.
Matt Jarbo is absolutely wrong in so many ways about so many things. But especially about Gal Gadot. I also learned that Sorority Babes in the Slimeball Bowl-orama can be found on YouTube. And I don't know that we're going to do a watch party of that. So you may want to check that out if you're into B movies with questionable 80s sexual content. There you go. The Lounge.
Okay, I missed a heck of a show.
Yes, you did. It was something else. It was something else. And yes, but so I think we're going to be good. So and then I think we're good. So Saggy's still awake for some reason. Resident Justice RJ is an unpaid shill, and Rel up there. Well, we're just not going to tell his girlfriend.com. I remain Poindexter Lounge Enosh, and it's always good to have you guys in the lounge. Thank you guys for being with us tonight. Thank you to all of my friends. You guys make doing this so much fun. Like seriously, I love hanging out with you guys. You all are my friends. Like, and I love the fact that we can do this like every night if we want to, and that's pretty cool. So, for all of my friends here who have channels, if you haven't already, like seriously, like go over to DL's channel. Go subscribe to DL. Go down to RJ's channel, Resident Justice. Go subscribe to him. Go to Saggy's channel. Go subscribe to her. Like these are people that I have fun with. Even Matt Jarbo. Matt Jarbo has horrible takes sometimes, but I love him. He's a good friend, and he most of the time I think he's trolling us anyways. But like all these people, you guys don't know how happy you guys make me every day. That I know that we could start this up, and when I see you guys pop up, and we have conversations during the day and our threads and stuff like that. Doing this is a lot of fun with you guys, and I really appreciate you guys. And everyone,
same here. It's been amazing being part of this community, and it's just been great.
Absolutely, absolutely. So thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who gave super chats tonight. I really, really appreciate you. And don't forget, you know what? You guys are in the running for this wonderful Red Sun Superman that will be given away Friday when we do our little after show after Tiffany gets to interview Zack Snyder. We'll see if Jolene can maybe sneak in on the episode there. I am willing to pull out the wig if I get to talk to Zack.
Oh, hey, you brought out my toy.
I love that Zack crack.
Zack crack. Oh Lord, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. All right, guys. But thank you guys for being my friends and for hanging out with us here in the lounge. Remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, seek to learn from each other, and you know what? As long as you treat everybody with respect, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy.